in it. So if y'all are interested, is it okay if I just put it in the
post it in the
stream chat?
Post it in the chat. Thank you.
If y'all want to check that out, I'm hanging out in there, but literally nobody in there. I haven't been promoting this very much, and it is in closed beta. So if you want to check it out, talk with me, talk to me about JWTs, front end development, whatever. I'm there.
Awesome. Yeah, it sounds like if people even have. So how do you feel about people just coming and asking questions about like web dev and stuff? Because people ask me about web dev, and I always go like, "Look, I'm not really a web dev. I've done enough fiddling with it that I can get by, but I'm definitely not an expert or even close to. And I'm scared. Yeah, I'm scared of front end.
I've been doing front end development for a long time. Awesome. It's been my professional title for at least 8 years now. Sure, ask. I'm happy to answer. I might tell you to go Google it, but
Yeah, but sometimes it's a matter of I'm trying to do this thing. I always tell my students one of the biggest roles of a mentor is to just share vocabulary with you.
Yeah.
So like I have students who like
there's a language.
Exactly. Like sometimes you don't know what to Google.
And not like the language JavaScript or the language like C++, but like the language of development where you have to talk in a way that other people can understand you professionally or even unprofessionally. But and when you don't know, you just don't know. There's no way to you learn it through experience and exposure.
Simple things like binary search tree. You may never have heard the words binary search tree. So a lot of times I said, I'm trying to do this thing and it's like really slow. I said, oh, go read about binary search tree. It's this tool that works this way. I usually don't say, okay, let me write a binary search tree for you. It's like, no, go learn about binary search tree. Yeah. Or I have students this term, I'm teaching a class called Game Engine Architecture. And we're not building a whole game engine, but we're building components. And so we're building a 2D physics system. And some of them are working on just like basic bounding box collision. And some of the younger students and some of the more advanced students are building quad trees and oct trees, but like they hadn't heard the word quad tree before, right?
Sure.
So say,
who has?
It's like go learn about a quad tree. And so that's what I say as far as a mentor goes. A mentor has often heard these things, can tell you what to go look at. Yeah, so cool stuff. This is awesome, Choxy. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for sharing your work with us.
Oh, for sure. Thanks for having me.
Oh, it's great having you. I hope to see you again sometime in a future show.
Oh, I think you will. Look, it's Big Choxy.
It's Big Choxy taking over the screen. Awesome. Folks, give Choxy a round of applause. Thank you so much. Go check out Horsey GG. Go check out Simple JWT. Awesome stuff. Have a beautiful day, my friend.
Thanks.
Bye-bye. Bye. Oh, that was great. All right, everybody. That was wonderful. Thank you guys so much for being here. We are going to bring on, let's see, who's next? I think we got Oryx. Oryx, are you here? I saw you in the chat. But we're going to check out what Oryx has been working on. Let me update my my list here, my queue. Chox, amazing stuff. Thank you so much, my friend. Let me double check. We do have, okay, cool. Yeah, Oryx, awesome. Oryx, we're going to join you we're going to have you join the Discord here. You don't have to do a video, but having your voice would be wonderful. Let me get this all set up here. Let me get you in the Discord. I'm going to do my blur so I can do it here. All right, let me go ahead and add you in. Permissions. Oryx. Boom. Okay. So Oryx, you should be able to join. There you are. There you are.
Our dopamine. Oh, I got that fix.
Thank you for the dopamine, Dramox. I appreciate it. Oryx, let me turn you up here. All right. Can we hear you? Hello.
Can we hear you?
Yes. Hello.
Okay. And there's a little bit of an echo. I'm not sure if there's something you can adjust there, but I can hear myself.
Yeah. I think it's fixed now.
Oh, okay. I think we got it. How is Oryx's volume, everybody? Do we need to turn it up a little bit?
There's a stream delay. I'm gonna mute you in Discord.
Yeah, mute me on stream. Keep me going in Discord because the stream will be like 5 seconds behind.
the Wi-Fi makes the delay like. I don't think that's a problem,
Okay.
but yeah,
All
it's
right, we'll
not
do our
insane.
best. Gotcha.
It's okay. It's
let me
okay.
let's take a look here. Well, thank you so much for taking the
Our
time to join
dopamine.
us.
Oh, I got that fix.
Bill, thank you for
Oh.
the dopamine. Thank you for the dopamine. Glad to have you here. All right, let's get Oryx. 1 second. I'm all slightly disorganized. I apologize. I need one more monitor to have everything perfect. Oh, we're playing Zappin' Bulbs. Zappin' Bulbs, very cool.
Yeah, it's a jam
Yes.
submission.
So we're playing Oryx's. Let me get it. Oryx Dev has shared. This is called Zappin'.
Yeah, the blur is still active.
Oh, thank you.
Yes.
Zappin' Bulbs by Oryx.
Sorry about
Dev.
my English. I'm not the best. It's
Oh, your
my
English
native-
is fine.
yeah.
Your English is fine. All right, let's get this pinned up here. There it is. All right. And I want to say, McNex, welcome back to the stream. Risky Biscuit, great to see you again. Skydriver, happy Saturday. And Sidran, welcome back. Run Masterpiece. Run Masterpiece. I'm ready for
Yeah.
it. I'm ready for it. Let me ask, is there audio? Let's see here. Embark on an epic adventure in our immersive, action-packed game. Dive into a dynamic world filled with thrilling challenges and strategic gameplay. Test your skills as you navigate through stunning environment and face off against a variety of enemies with innovative mechanics and exciting twists at every turn. Prepare for an unforgettable gaming experience. Are you ready to conquer the challenges and emerge victorious in this thrilling journey? I hope you enjoy my 2-day small project. 2 days. So this was for Dreamscape Jam number 2. Very cool. Very cool. Let's
Yeah.
check it out. All right. Let's see if we can figure out the controls. Hopefully there's a little bit of instruction inside. I love
Yeah.
your logo. All right, hang on. The volume's really loud. Audio. Better. How's the audio now, people? Okay. Settings. Let's get visuals, glow, audio. Okay. Play game. We'll try it. Very, very cool. All right, so I see. Okay, so I can shoot some stuff.
Yeah, and you move by shooting.
Oh. Woo.
So
Okay.
it's like a
So-
balance between controls.
Nice and simple controls with the mouse. Just aim and shoot. Oh. All right, so let's see if I can get. I see there's like a combo. I'm assuming that's. Oh, how many I can hit in one shot? Okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
And then I have this yellow bar. Okay, it's sort of my energy for firing. The vector
Correct.
graphics are awesome. I love the old arcadey feel of it as
thanks.
well.
That's the whole theme. Yeah. It's inspired by some guy named Danny on YouTube.
Gotcha. Oh, whew. If I get hit, I don't know if I've actually been hit yet. I'm assuming I get destroyed if I get hit. It does remind me of the Vectrex a little bit. Vectrex plus color. All right. Great take on asteroids. Yeah. What was the theme of this jam? Or was there a theme?
Yeah, there was a theme. The theme was about space. I can't really remember. Let me check again.
Yeah. Skigma, welcome. Not just. Into. I got voided. Well, we lost. It's not just Game Jam games. We're playing games. We're showing off art. Any project someone's been working on, we're taking a look at. Okay. This is cool. I love this.
Okay. You can also there's like achievements and stuff in the main menu.
Okay. Achievements. Oh. Play to the game for the first time. Shoot 10 times. Shoot 100 times. Oh, very cool. Nice little for 2 days. This is amazing. It's amazing. How long
People
have you been doing
suggest stuff in my server too. It's like
Gotcha.
community based.
How long have you? Oh, there's even
You can also
more.
scroll down if you notice that.
Okay. Epic gamer. Shoot 1,000,000 times. Has any? Do you know? Do you track this anywhere? Do you know if someone's done this?
Yeah,
one?
I should add a scoreboard or like a leaderboard at some point. And maybe
This
also
is-
some money prizes.
Yeah. Very, very cool. Very, very awesome. All
Yeah.
right. And so it looks like you have some. Do you have plans on it continuing this? I'm going to try again. Let me turn the chat off here so people can see that
Okay.
full screen. Oh yeah, and thank you so much for joining in the voice to give us your perspective. What? Oh. All right, so we lose energy when we get hit. So there is a balance. If I'm gonna take a hit, I might choose not to shoot instead.
So you can like collect all the enemies in one spot and like shoot them in the same time.
Ah,
And yeah, the enemies damage you as you.
yeah.
There's also power-ups.
I saw something flying around that looked like a power-up. Yeah,
Yes.
and I missed it. How long? So I have to ask. I always like to ask you. How long have you been doing game dev? How long have you been working on
Okay.
coding?
I started at 11 years old when I was like, my dad bought me the first computer, and then I was like, introduced to game dev and stuff. I started to make games in Scratch and stuff, and like then I got better and better. So I like went to other programs such as Blender and also Unity. I also tried out Unreal Engine, but yeah, I settled with Unity. And
Gotcha.
now I've been like developing for like around 4 years since 2021.
Okay. Yeah, this is solid. This is absolutely solid fun.
Yeah. My team like has only 2 people, the composer and me, the developer.
Okay.
We could give him credit too.
Jock says, chat's off, we can misbehave now. No, I enjoy this. So endless, I'm assuming.
Yeah, it's endless.
And do we have any? So I got that. Ooh, it's tough. This is my style of game because it's like little potato chips. It's like eating junk food a little bit. Not that this is a junk food game, but it's so good, and you just want to keep you want to keep playing more. You got to put another chip in your mouth, right?
I should like add boss and stuff like this, so the game becomes more entertaining and like catchy.
Yeah, nice little
Yeah.
prototype for sure.
10 minutes and then you get like bored and stuff. So
Add in. So another thing you can do is add in little daily challenge. Yeah, Dr.
Yeah,
Matthias. Yeah, absolutely. One crazy good for 2 days, in my opinion. So was it like a weekend jam?
Yeah, it was a whole week, but like I had school, so I wasn't able to work the whole week. I had like only 2 days to work mainly, and yeah, I crapped everything there.
Gotcha. Yeah, Chalks, there are weapon power-ups. I'm just bad and I keep missing them. I did happen to get one there. The ratio of how often they show up could be a little bit higher, I think, but not necessary. I'm also not sure. I saw a black hole at some point.
Yeah, that black hole.
Chalks, yeah, I wasn't gonna say you were bad, but I was thinking, there I go, I'm bad. 159 is my high, like 250 is my high score. Is there an achievement for a high score?
Yeah, there is. There is a lot of
So-
achievements. You scroll down.
I haven't even hit 500 points. I can't get it. I can't get it. We're gonna try one more time, see if we can get there. All right. And welcome to the string, Dr. Malthus. Great to have you here. Welcome to our community showcase. We try and do one every month. Sometimes it's every couple of months. But where people get to share what they're working on with the community. Oh, whew, got it. Got it.
How to play panel should be good to like introduce the main controls.
Yeah, I could totally get addicted to something like this if it were on mobile.
That's actually a good idea. I think it works because like the controls are just like
It's just
same
mouse
by
clicks.
touch.
Yeah, just it
Yeah,
has to
just
be
the-
tap. One thing I feel this game could use is I'm too bad at it. I don't necessarily feel like I have a lot of control over like the strategy of the game. So how you were talking about like trying to get. So I want to get nice.
Yeah.
Want to hit a bunch of them at the same time. I don't have a lot of control over what the enemies are doing. So some way, not necessarily to control it directly, but indirectly, maybe some kind of drop gravity wells or something like that to try and get them grouped up in a way. So like a risk versus reward. a risk versus reward system. A lot of my favorite games have a risk versus reward. So it's not just
I
skill
had a lot of
based.
ideas like these, but
That's
like, you
awesome.
know, I need the time to add them.
Yeah, always, right?
Yeah, just waiting
So
for the
good.
summer holiday to come up.
Yeah. Folks, be sure to check. Do you have any other social media links for us?
Yeah, I have a YouTube channel where I post, where I like stream making
Awesome.
games and stuff, and I also upload videos. I can
Yeah.
just get the link right now. 1 second.
Yeah, get a link for us, folks. Be sure to go check out Zappin' Bulbs. Follow Oryx on itch.io.
There's the link in the chat.
Look at all these games. Look at all these games. Awesome. And thank you for the link there. Also, be sure to follow Oryx on YouTube. We can
Yeah, most
watch.
of these are jam submissions.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's how I am. Most of my stuff is just small jam games. Very, very cool. Yeah, I think this game has a lot of potential. I think it'd be a great mobile game. I think it'd be a great mobile game. Desktop game's fine too. Web browser game's perfect. But on mobile, I could see it a nice little time till it takes 5-10 minutes. See how far you can get. A little bit of randomness in there. Skill, building those skills up to play this particular game. Nice work.
Thank you.
Nice work. Thank you so much for
Much
sharing this with
appreciated.
us. Any
Yeah, no problem.
any final thoughts? Anything you want to share with us? Did I miss anything?
Not a lot, but like if anyone wants to like give me a suggestion, you can go to my Discord server. There's a whole channel for suggestions there.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
link-
Absolutely.
Okay, 1 second. Okay, there's a link.
Okay.
And yeah, thanks. Thanks for
Yeah,
inviting me.
Thank you for joining us, Oryx. This was awesome. I can't wait to play your next masterpiece. I love that. I didn't know you could make it. You could change what this said. How do we do this?
Yeah, from like the
From the itch
noun or
control
something.
page.
Yeah, there's an option to change the pressing the button.
I love that. I'm gonna start doing that if I can figure out how. I like that a lot. Well, thank you so much
Yeah.
for joining us.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
I'm looking forward to the next one. All right, friend. Have a beautiful day. Everyone,
Yeah, bye.
bye. Round of applause for Oryx. Awesome stuff. Chalk says his would say, "Run this pile of garbage." Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Thank you, chat. Okay, bye bye.
Bye.
See you later,
All right.
guys.
Okay. Let's see. Who do we got going next? Let's take a look here. We got Full Box. Full Box, are you with us? We got that Full Box. Awesome. We're going to see if we can get you in here. I'm going to send you a link. So Full Box is going to join us with the Twitch, which I should have set up already. So they're going, yeah, awesome stuff there. Folks, while I'm getting this set up, we're going to watch a little video here about Mechanically Challenged. While I get this going. Mechanically Challenged is an event hosted by Mooniz and myself. But I'm going to let the guy in this video explain it to you. So what is Mechanically Challenged? Mechanically Challenged is an event hosted by Mooniz and myself, the Captain Coder, in which you are challenged to implement a game mechanic and share it with the greater community. In this particular month, April 2024, we are implementing dropping through platforms. So the goal of this is to implement in whatever engine, in whatever language that you want to implement it in, a platform in which a character stands on top of it and they don't fall through unless they press a particular button, down and jump, maybe just down to fall through. Once they're beneath this platform, they should be able to jump back up through the platform and land on top. This GIF here, this little video, shows Dead Cell's implementation of it. It may be a little trickier than you might think it was, but the goal is to have everyone in the community attempt to implement this, create a repository full of your solutions. So we'll have a solution for Unreal. We'll have a solution for Godot. We'll have a solution for Unity. We'll have a solution for any language you decide to do. And we'll put those into a repository together and have this as a resource for anyone who's new or wanting to implement this for their game. So how do you participate? You're going to start by creating a fork of this repository. Inside of that fork, you're going to create a folder with your engine, language, and username. You're going to implement your solution and then submit it via a pull request to this repository. Muniz and I will look over your solution, see how we feel about it. We may ask you to make some minor modifications to your repository to reduce the size and structure of it in the group project. And then finally, 2 people will win the Educationally Mechanic Prize. The Mechanic Prize here, Muniz and I will both select our favorite solutions so that you can have an option to win $50 for sharing your solution with the community. Muniz and I have sole discretion on selecting the winner. We can't select ourselves and we can't select family members. I will say that much. What we are looking for are clean implementations that show other people how they might take this and add it into their projects. So clean modular solutions are likely to be the winners. Where can you join and find more information? We both stream on Twitch. So twitch.tv/thecaptaincoder and twitch.tv/Muniz. You can also join us on Discord and join the discussion. If you have any questions, feel free to send them our way. We're looking forward to seeing your solution. Remember to keep coding, keep growing, keep being the best you can be. You're welcome back. All right. Let me get my camera back on. There I am. All right. We're going to get full box in here. Yeah, folks, be sure to go check out Mechanically Challenged. Awesome stuff. Muniz and I have been trying to get this going for about a year now. Finally got the first one in there. We got a few people submitting solutions. Don't even worry about the prizes. See, Chalks, that was the Captain Coder. I don't know if you know him. But he wants you to help us build a community for people to learn game mechanics. All right, here we go. I think we got full box. Let's get this source added. I forgot to add the source here. We're gonna add a hello. They can't hear you, but I can hear you. They can't hear you yet, but so feel free to say anything you'd like. You can be honest with me right now because no one can hear you but me. We're gonna add an existing. Let's go find. There's a full box scene. There it is. Okay. All right. Full box scene added. It should go just here, I believe. Okay. Let's see if we can get that scene on. It should be on. Interesting. Oh, I got to do show on stream. Yes. There you are. I got it. All right. Let me get the volume. All right. Hello. Full box with us here. Thank you for joining us, full box folks. How can we hear full box? Do I need to turn full box up a little bit? If you can maybe turn your mic up one hair just for me.
Let me see.
If not, I can probably crank my headset up a little bit.
There we go. How's this?
There we go. How's the volume? I think it looks pretty good. On my end here. Try talking one more time.
Hello.
Yeah, I think we're good to go. All right, full box. Thank you so much for joining us. You should be able to watch I think I'm doing my screen share. You should be able to see it live as well.
Yes. I'm
tell us a little
looking around and figuring things out, but yeah.
And let me get a little description of what we got here. Let me get some links out here for people. But for folks who don't know, Fullbox, incredible game dev, incredible streamer, working in Godot. You do mostly Godot stuff, or do you do other programming stuff as well?
I started as a Unity dev, so I have kind of like a weird background. I did like mechanical engineering in the past, and then when COVID happened, I completely changed career, and I went back to school to just learn coding because I wanted to learn coding because I wanted to be able to make game. And I started with Unity, C#, and then when the whole debacle with Unity happened, I tried Godot just for fun, and now I'm here. So, yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome. Let me put a little thing in Block Shop by Fullbox. Hopefully that works. And then everyone should be able, let me see if it'll let me pin this. So the stream together, there's a question from Risky Biscuit. Stream together, if you have a like OBS or Streamlabs slobs, I think is what some people call it. I'm not sure. Streamlabs. You can do a, basically it's just through the web browser rather than through Steam. This is your first time using it as well, is that right, Fullbox?
Yes. Yes.
Right. How was your experience? Easy?
It's fairly easy. I just sent you you sent me the link and we connected,
Yeah.
and that's basically it. So
I'll show you what it looks
I
like.
didn't even know we could do something like that. So
Yeah, it's
having
pretty
me
cool.
on here is kind of cool, and like everything is controlled on my side too, so I can actually move around and I could like
maybe a
show
little
you
too much
stuff
freedom for you.
about the game or stuff like that, you know?
So here's what it looks like on my end here. I'm sharing that screen here. There's just sort of this thing. I can invite guests and I can request guests. And then there's just this layout. So there's this video that I get to add to OBS here. So Fullbox has a green screen. I asked him to send me a screenshot ahead of time so I could do the colors. And then in OBS, on my end, I just have this Fullbox scene that I add. And the Fullbox scene, let me go into studio mode so we can see it a little bit. I have a Fullbox scene, and really I should probably be green screen, that looks like this. I use the green screen test. Look, there's this green screen test he sent me. I can put that on top. And then I just have that turned on so I can add that to my main scene so you guys can see Fullbox. Pretty cool stuff. There's a lot of really good plans for the stream together too. From what I understand, they're working on feature to make it combine chats. So if you and I could be streaming at the same time, we could have up to, I think, 5 streamers at the same time. Might be 4.
Wow.
And it actually will combine the chats and be running, like your viewer count will all be identical. And so people can go to any of the channels and you'd be streaming together, and it combined the viewers, it combines the chats. Really cool feature. I'm really hoping they can get that working, because I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. Because what I will say is, for me as a streamer, as soon as I started doing some of these collab streams, that was really when my channel, I don't want to say my channel's huge, but I was 10, 20, 30 viewers, something like that. When I do collab streams, it always gets massive. So I always recommend to people who are wanting to grow their community, do collab streams. Find people to collab with, because that's what's been working well for me, and it's a lot of fun. I find doing the collab streams actually a little bit, aside from having to get it together, is easier, because I'm not having to do all the thinking on screen. I think it didn't like that I changed the resolution. Everything got really slow. Let me try reopening it here.
I think even without doing the collab stream, even just doing collaboration with other streamer is a good idea. Just for marketing purposes.
Absolutely.
In general. So
okay, it seems OBS might be behind. What's going on here? Is your oh I know what it is. I closed the I minimized Firefox so it doesn't know to update your webcam. Hang on, let me fix that.
There we go.
Or something.
I can also be frozen. That's fine.
Performance issues. We have detected performance in your stream together session. Click here to visit the performance settings. Hang on. It was working okay. All right, I want to leave this.
It might be the game that you started.
The game is
completely
not super
optimized yet. So
okay. Oh, you know what I bet is? Sync on.
That should.
I have to have my desk. I'm going to turn this down just a hair. Because I'm using my graphics card. All right. Yeah, so it's the game that's causing the lag.
Yes.
Let me see if there's a setting I can adjust. here to get this to work. Hang on. I think I can tell OBS. Oh, what do I want to do here? Give me a second. Give me a second here. I'm going to figure it out. I think there's a setting in OBS I can adjust. Need more bandwidth. Yeah. It's related to how I'm encoding the video during streaming. And I don't know if I can change it while streaming, but we're going to try. Sorcery Story, welcome to the stream. Great to see you again. All right. Let's see if it lets me do that. All right. We're going to try. I hit a thing. I told it to. All right. Advanced. Yeah, it's related to the render, which I don't think I can change live. But let's see if the thing I did here changes anything. All right, getting a little choppy again. Okay. Are we still full box? Can you still move around? Oh, this looks better. This looks
That
better.
sounds better. That looks better.
Okay, it's a little bit better. I told it to I set it to ultra low latency, so OBS gets little priority now, which
Okay.
seems to have helped. Oh no, it was right when I changed the size of this one. All right, we might just play in a small window. That might be what we need to do. That's what. As soon as I made it bigger, it was like okay, and which feels really weird to me. We might just
The
play
game
in
hasn't been completely optimized yet.
That's okay.
There is a lot of stuff being added and a lot of like moving pieces. So
It does
There
feel
is some
odd
work
to me
that is
that when I
required
make
there.
it larger, that feels like a weird behavior that the scaling for some reason has it. But let's do it this way. I can zoom in this way. All right, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
We can use my fancy zoom, and as long as I don't go too far to the left or right, we should be okay. All right, let's get to work. No, Oryx, it was my fault. It's my fault. Sorry about that. Let's get to work. Okay. All right, this feels better. This feels much better. All right. Should I be hearing any music or anything right now?
The music is you're not licensed to use it. I'm
gotcha.
licensed to use it.
Thank you.
So I'm working with an artist right now to change the music. So
Gotcha. Okay. Drag and drop machines on the board to place them. Place conveyors by clicking on the machine and dragging in the direction you want the conveyor to go. You can also erase buildings with right click. Okay. So click. Boom. Done. I'm a genius. I'm a genius, everybody. Solved it. Easy. This game's too easy, full box. This game's too easy. All right. Expander and shrinker. Expanders can scale blocks to bigger. So that's this top one. We take these small blocks, make them big blocks, make the big blocks, make them small blocks. Okay. So one of the things that I really think is awesome about this game is how well you teach. So the goal here is, notice this small block is coming across. I want to make it into a big block. So I can put the expander here, expands it. And I have two outputs I'm trying to do. I love this. I love games like this, little puzzle games like this. Okay. This one needs to be shrunk like this. Notice one thing that I've got to compliment you on is how the game is teaching me as I go. One of the problems I always struggle with when I'm making games is I don't teach the player how to play very well. Yeah.
yeah, it was a lot of trouble actually, because at first there wasn't the tutorial added.
Yeah.
The one that just shows up and tells you what you need to do. And people were just trying to figure things out, which is okay.
Yeah.
And it adds a part of fun. But I added the tutorial and people were still struggling. Like you'd think that people will read the tutorial and like it will help them, but
Yeah.
it doesn't. So
Oh, interesting. The levels do feel simple enough that so maybe that's interesting because I was like, oh, this is great. I feel like I'm learning it as I go. There's not just one big complex things. This is just a thought I have. I don't know if this would actually work, but making a level where you so right now you're introducing two things at a time, right? You'd have to add several more levels, but introduce one thing at a time. I feel like this is almost one thing at a time. I'm going to do what Risky Biscuit has a good idea. of just creating a source that is cropping this section of my screen. I think that's a better idea than having it weirdly zoomed in. Give me just a second, folks. Let's go into the sausage. Fullbox, thank you for your patience.
No problem.
Let's.
Thank you for playing the game.
Oh, I'm excited for it. All right, let's add in. I've been wanting to. I've purposely not played it because I know I'm gonna love this game. It's like, okay, we gotta have the fresh version of me playing it. Yeah, I will say I've been dying to play this game for quite some time. Block shop. Is that gonna actually? No, that's not gonna actually work. Hang on. Let's. Interesting. I can't do a window capture on Block Shop. Let's try a different type of source. We'll do a game capture. Does game capture work? Specific window. Block Shop. There it is. There it is. Okay. All right. And then I'll put this. Oh boy. What's happening? Well, it's gone now. Sorry. Thank you everyone for bearing with me through these trying times. All right. Make it that size. Put it in the middle. Put you behind. And then I will move this down here. Perfect. Perfect. What do you think, Fullbox? Did we do it? Are we winning? Oh, it's not showing for you guys? All right, studio mode off. There we go. We did it.
Oh, there we go. All
We
right.
did it. Success. First try. And now OBS doesn't want to be smaller than this. Come on, OBS. That is so bizarre. Why won't OBS be smaller than that? All right, folks, you're seeing the technical difficulties.
Yeah, that's a behind the scene that no one ever sees.
I always call it the sausage. Seeing the sausage be made. Very weird. Okay, well, we're just gonna go with it. Okay, here we are. All right. Okay, so I have to turn this white block into a slivered so I can squish it this way. And then Mooniz, thank you so much for the raid, Mooniz. I'd like to welcome you today. We're here with Fullbox playing this game. That's great. Fullbox. Meet Mooniz. I'm sure you know Mooniz. And so I got to squish this one here. So it's a nice little puzzle game. You're sort of building things, making things happen. Look at we go. We did it. So we'll see. We'll see when we get to a level that doesn't have a tutorial. One of the things I always love about games, one of the things you can do about a game to make me love it is make me feel like a genius. Make me feel like a genius. That's one of the things
that's what I try.
Yeah.
Some of the level design still needs a little bit of rework, but I think the learning curve it's pretty good so far.
Yeah.
So
what would be the question I have to ask is how hard would it be to make a level editor for this game?
there is a level editor.
There
right
is
now,
a level editor,
which is one of the things I wanted to showcase later on when you're gonna be done with like all the levels. So yeah.
Something that's really sad is the OBS is like struggling, but the game capture seems to be coming through okay. I accidentally bumped the edge of this screen and it resized it, and so now it's slow. If I close the game and restart it, is my progress saved?
No, not at the moment, unfortunately.
I think we can get back to this section though. Here, I know we're struggling.
That was pretty quick, so
yeah, we didn't make it very far. I don't know what's going on with that, but it doesn't like. I accidentally bumped the edge of the screen, and so the transform had an issue there. There we go. We'll see how far we can get this time. All right, let's get to work.
That's good knowledge for me though, because knowing that you are playing with OBS at the same time and you're having trouble, it means that there is some optimization needed on my side.
There's something interesting about it. I don't quite. I like my brain thought it was VSync, but it's not because it seems to work fine if I am not resizing it. So a question I have is: are you using? Are you putting it on a texture and then scaling? That would be my initial thought.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I don't think so.
Yeah, it'd be really like it's very weird and bizarre to me. The other times I've seen this happen, and is when people are using some kind of shader.
I do have some shaders, but they shouldn't be that demanding, at least. But like I've changed some stuff recently, so I'll need to rework some of the stuff. I'm also new to shaders, so stuff might not be completely optimized. A lot to learn here.
So we got a rotator now. Now we got to rotate things to get them to go right to the right place. One thing I will say, just a little comment from my end. I keep wanting to go from left to right. I know that this one's from right to left, so you're teaching me that, and I keep forgetting. I need to go from that. It's the green to orange, and maybe we'll get some different colors in here soon. Oh, I did it! Look how genius I am. All right, we have splitter now, so now it's going to duplicate this thing. Very cool. Splitters need to have one input and up to 3 outputs. Okay. So I need to go like this. I see. So I need to produce that. Very cool. Very cool. Nameless Coder, I'm doing absolutely wonderful. I'm here with Fullbox. He has shared his game with us. All right. A stacker. So this lets us combine. This is interesting. Okay, so it's going to combine these things here. I'm looking at this one, trying to observe how it works. And so we're taking this one comes in and we combine these things together. Like so. It's not entirely obvious the order they get stacked. So my question would be, I have a question for you. Why does the black rectangle appear beneath the white rectangle? This is just me immediately going like, well, what if I wanted it the other way?
Yeah, so it says in the line there's one line about it. It's kind of like not obvious, but the block traveling in a straight line will always be the one at the bottom.
I missed it. See, this is you told me I should read and I didn't.
It's I need to find a better visual way to show it so that it's more understandable. But that's one of the main mechanic of the game is that it's always from the side that's get added on top. So yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. All right, so my goal appears to be, I can't quite figure out what this is. It's a black square with a small square inside of it. So I want to stack like this. Okay, and so this thing waits. That's interesting. So a piece will go in and it waits until something else comes in to produce one more thing.
Yes.
Okay, next level. We have an inverter, so it changes the colors of these. Very cool. Yeah, I show aspects one at a time with text explanation. I like that. Oryx is saying you should make a money system where the level has a specific amount of money that you have to use to buy machines that solve the level. It would be add an extra challenge. That's a cool idea. Have you thought about that?
There is some research. Well, not research, but I've had some idea to do something like that, kind of like an Opus Magnum style of game.
Yeah.
Where you would have like different resource that would cost different price, and you need to optimize the production of the end block so that like you do it at the lower cost possible or the fastest possible or in the least amount of machines or conveyor possible. So there is this kind of like other game in the game that I would like to put. But right now I'm really just focusing on like small space limited puzzle, but I think I can kind of like pivot on that and make more interesting things on top of it.
Yeah, as you go through, just build. So you have like a nice little system here, and just continuing to add and build on top of it. I really like it. How many levels do you have in this?
Right now I have like around 30 level, I think.
Okay.
And the end product that I would like to sell would have, I'm not sure yet because I'm still playing around with ideas and new machines and new prototype of stuff. But I would like to have something that has maybe around like 150 levels, if possible.
Cool. Okay, so we've introduced a new machine type, assembler. So a stacker, it's 2, an assembler takes 3 things and combines it together.
Yeah, the stacker puts them on top of each other. The assembler puts them next to each other.
Okay, so now we have a level that doesn't have a new mechanic. It's just the mechanics I've had so far. So this is the first time I've seen a level like that. Yeah, so the order in which you introduce things to produce a puzzle, or maybe there was a level like this and I didn't see. All right, let's try it. So I have a small square. I'm going to have to expand that small square and then merge it with another one. So I think I can expand over here and come out this way. And then I need to split here because I need a small cube and a big cube. And then I'm going to stack them here. All right, I think I got it. Okay. And you've given us just enough room to do this. Just enough room to do this. Ooh, a transparent machine so you can see what's going on inside, maybe.
Yes,
Something
that's also something I would like to add. They're all things that are like in the work. I would like the machine to actually be not closed. So I would like to see everything that's happening in the machine, like how pieces are being combined or like scaled up, scaled down. Because I think it could also make some really nice like money shots, like on social media or other places, like just like kind of like the mesmerizing effect of seeing all of the blocks being transformed. And that's kind of like what I want to try to lean into.
A little bit of Factorio vibes, right? So Factorio has all the conveyor belts and the things combining and a lot of stuff going on. Really cool. Just a little thing too, and probably in the works as well, just hovering over it might be nice to see, oh, what is this thing doing? Right.
Yes.
Same down here, having the instructions, although the symbols are quite, in my mind, quite obvious. Okay, so these need to be combined and then shrunk. Okay, so that's interesting. I need to combine them and shrink them. Can I stack here and then shrink here? There we go. All right, nice. So as when developing for web, which JS framework you use or use vanilla JavaScript? I tend to, for very small projects, I would use vanilla JavaScript. And then anything bigger, I've lately been into Blazor. Do you do any web dev stuff, Bullbox?
I'm just do like my own website, HTML and CSS and a little bit of JavaScript, but not that much.
I always tell people I'm not really a web dev, not much of a web dev.
I feel like I'm more of a game dev. Like that's really what I want to learn.
Yeah.
That's what I want to get better at. So one of the things I'm learning now is more shaders, because I feel like being able to show things in a specific way is exactly what I want. So that's what I'm trying to learn right now. That and having all the structure of an actual game, which is like there's a lot of moving pieces there.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. So I need to take this, I need to split it and then stack it. All right, so I need a splitter. Something that might be nice for learning these, I liked in the original one having them blocked out, like showing which ones you could and couldn't use. It might be helpful, and I don't know, so it's not too confusing to me, but you were saying that some people are getting a little stuck. It might make sense for in these levels to only show the ones that you need, so like give you some hints so you're not overthinking it. That said, these so far haven't seemed too challenging just yet, which is I like I said, like to make myself feel smart.
Yeah, I think your idea could also add some interesting aspect where you think like a solution would be with a specific machine, and then you're forced to use a different kind of machine, and you're just like, how the hell do I do that? You know, like, so this is also something that I want to visit, like giving the player a limited amount of machines, maybe, but that's all stuff that I want to add in the editor first, so that I can make those kind of level, and then that people can also make those kind of level. So it's all part of like the design process a little bit. So
Yeah. And it might be really cool, and I think you may have just mentioned this, making levels to where you could do it with something more obvious and then having it be a little trickier, right? By give them a level where they have like the quote unquote easy way to do it, some simple things, and then you have a level that's the exact same layout, but now they're missing, it's a different set of tools. I love that. So it's like levels that have multiple ways to do. Red Cabin Games, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Jonas. How you doing, friend, folks? Be sure to give Jonas some love as well. Unity developer. But thank you so much for being here, Jonas. How was your stream? Tell us all about it. We are doing our community showcase today, and we have the wonderful, the talented, the fabulous Fullbox with us. Brought his box and everything. Help with Block Shop. He's made a game in Godot. Awesome, awesome stuff. So welcome in, everyone. From Red Cabin Games. Great to have you here. We are Fullbox. Thank you for rolling back and forth. I love it. I gotta do
also
something
jump.
like that.
I have some other talents.
Look, you guys want to see? Look, I can
do
disappear.
a backflip too. I can.
I can strobe. This is what I can do. I have a button for this. That's awesome. That's so funny. I love it. Yeah, so if you want to watch a much more talented streamer, go check out Fullbox. Has all kinds of fun stuff going on. Okay, let's see if I can do this one here. So I think I need a split at some point. My goal is to combine them here and split them. So I'm gonna do an assembler, and then I need a stretcher. I need a thing that expands it out. Is there an expand just one direction? Squisher. Oh, this is interesting. Maybe this is not the correct way. All right. So I need to take these. How do I get this white one into a line? I have to expand and shrink, expand and squish. Because there's no, as far as I can tell, there's no, I'm going to have to expand and then squish. Interesting. Or I'm missing something. Could I... Does it disappear if I do that? No, I can get a small squish. Okay. I can get a small squish, but then I'd have to expand it back up. This one's tricky. All right, Fullbox. This one's tricky. I got it, though. Hang on. No hints yet. Stop. I see you thinking about giving me a hint. Stop it. We're going to figure this out. Or I'm not missing. There's not a there isn't something that unsquishes, right? I'm not missing that.
No unsquisher.
Okay. There's no unsquisher. Okay.
There's just an expander which expands it
in all directions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh boy. See, this feels like a level where there's an obvious way to do it, but there's not enough space. All right, so there's an obvious way to do it, there's not enough space. Robotech, welcome to the stream. We're checking out Block Shop by Fullbox here. Deb on.
Oh, you were talking. Sorry, that's one of the level that I added, like after a certain, like I added the assembler machine, and then I added this level, and I kind of like jammed in with other levels, so it's not really part of the nice learning curve. This needs to be reworked a little bit, but you were really close in the beginning.
So, yeah, I want to do this. I can't go over these though. Yeah, I want to have. All right, I need to have a splitter. I need to do an expand and then a squish. I'm not sure. If I put an expander here, what happens? What happens to that guy? Is that as big as it can get? It doesn't want to go through. What's happening there? Oh, did I just not have a... There we go. Oh, it's That's interesting.
It's already taking a lot of the space, so you can't
so
expand
you
it.
can't
bigger.
expand it. Okay.
Or else it
that
would,
wasn't
like, break
obvious to me. That makes sense. Required machine because you got to get the DLC. Buy a bigger box to build in. Yeah. I'm gonna keep going just for a second here, and then for time's sake, I may ask you. I hate to
You
ask
can
because I
skip
know,
level. There's
I
a
can
button
skip
at the
the
top that you
level.
can skip to the next level if you want to.
but I gotta know. Slicer. I haven't seen
Yeah, the slicer
before.
wasn't explained.
Oh, okay. I don't need the slicer for this, do I?
No level needs the slicer right now. It's just there for
Okay.
demonstration purposes.
Gotcha. Wrong way. Yeah, I might need you to give me or we'll move on. I want to solve that one on my own. We're gonna skip. I like that you can skip. Skip if coward chunks. I'm a coward. What happens if you assemble too small? Got it. Yeah, that mechanic wasn't entirely explained, but I see it now. All right, so we have our assembler. Because it's going to put them on the sides of it.
There we go.
Okay. Tuber Tugger got it.
That's one of the interesting things that you mentioned. You can make this shape by either stacking a black one on top of a white one, or by assembling them from the side.
Yeah, this is where if you didn't include everything down here,
yes,
you would teach this mechanic without them having to discover it, right?
Yes.
So you could teach someone and be like, here's what you have, and be like, okay, well, I don't have an expander, so there's no way. So I love that we can do this multiple ways. So then the other way would have a map that's a little bit bigger, and you have them where you have the expander and then a squasher, right? Yeah. That I love this level. A really, really cool level. Chalks, I did skip it, but then Tuber Tugger showed me the way. All right, so we got to be clever with some of these. Okay. This one, I need to do a squish. And then, is that right? Is it going to get two? No, I need to do hang on. We're going to have to do a squish here. We're going to do a stack here. The old stack and squish.
Squish and stack.
The squish and stack. Let's make a little burger for us. Looks like an Oreo. Making me hungry. All right, so we got to get these three things combined. So let's do the assembler. Is this one as easy as just assembling? The positioning's interesting. This one's a positioning. All right, so we can't quite do what I wanted, which was just assemble them all.
Assemble also put them side by side. They don't allow you, like if you have two big pieces, you won't be able to assemble together.
I didn't understand that about the assembler then. All right, so stack.
That's why some of the mechanics needs a little bit of polish to be understand better.
That makes sense now.
It's an in progress thing, right? So yeah.
All right, let's see if I can figure that. So I'm gonna have to stack them and then stack them. So I'm gonna need a double stack. All right, so we're gonna do a stack here and here. So these two will get stacked there, and then this one will get stacked on top. The drag and drop works perfectly. The input controls are perfect, I will say. Okay. So, again, this shape here, I'm loving this because this shape can be produced different ways, right? I can use assemblers, I can use squishers, expand and squish. So what do I need to be able to do this one?
That's also one of the interesting things for me, because I designed the level with one specific solution, and through playtest I've had people find a solution that's completely different, and I'm just always a little bit flabbergasted. I'm just like,
that's cool.
How did you do that? So
I think I want to do an expand and squish. And then we want to do another expand and squish. This one needs to get stacked. All right, so we can do a stack here. Oh, how they get stacked this is what, yeah. So now I can't do it that. I can't do that, which is maybe a little annoying. So another option is I could get split and combine these using an assembler. All right, so can I split and assemble? Here, split and assemble. Okay, and then this one will come in. So I get it that way. And then I need to do another assemble. But now I need a different, because I don't think I can just assemble twice. It will still be putting them on the tops. Ooh, can I get a, I don't think this will work, because it'll still be, yeah, top and bottom. I almost need to have a rotate. So this one comes out. If I were to rotate it and then stack, but then this one's coming down, I can't get to it that way. Tricky. Can I do something? Yeah, exactly. Risky Biscuit. That's what I was thinking. Having play space be bigger, even for the earlier levels, would give a great option. Be a great option.
That's also something that I want is more space in the beginning so that you can experiment more and like figure out things a little better. But yeah, like I said, I've been working more on the editor side and like some of the visual and all of that. The level design has taken like a little bit of a backseat so that I can build all the tools to be able to just come back at it with everything and do it like kind of like in one go, kind of. So
yeah, cool stuff. All right, this one's a little trickier. So, you know, I want to do a rotate here, but now this piece gets stuck. I can't combine the top piece back on if I do that here. So the limited space makes the puzzle challenging. Let's see if I can go back to my original idea of expanding, squashing, and stacking. Oh, but that doesn't work because of the angle. The angle. Maybe there's something I can do with an invert. Yeah, this is tricky. This is tricky. This one. So yeah, the difficulty has increased beyond my it's gone a little bit harder than like I can handle personally. And then I have the, you know, maybe if I wasn't streaming, it wouldn't be. So it's like also streaming and talking. So having the mental split on there.
That's also one of the level that was added, like I mentioned. So like it was kind of like squeezed in between level that kind of like made sense, and this one was like the assembler is not explained completely properly. So I need to add more level. I have a plan to change the level selector area and to like more focus on one level. One machine at a time, so that you understand a little better all the concept that you can do with one machine, and then you jump to the next machine. Because right now I kind of introduce everything in one go, and that creates problems sometimes because people don't remember what machine do and how to use them and all of that. So, yeah,
it's pretty cool. I'm liking it. At a glance, this one's giving me a little bit of trouble. Like so I love that it's like, okay, there are ways to do this one. I can imagine ways to do it. The limited space makes it harder. I would love to have these levels be a little bit more space to start out so that like I'm playing with these things. I can learn the different ways to do it. And then you can even have little achievement things that say, you know, ways to solve, right? Known solutions. And I actually suspect it wouldn't be that hard to write a tool to find all possible solutions. In my mind, I can envision a way to do it without that wouldn't be that hard, because every time you place, you could use what's called, I'm not sure if you're familiar with Monte Carlo. Monte
Nope.
Carlo says just the number of options that I have here are relatively small, and every time I place something, every time I do something, it actually shrinks my search space. And so Monte Carlo says randomly place things like 100,000 times. Randomly place things, and then when I run out of ways to place stuff, I'm done. And then start over, and then do that 100,000 times and say, okay, which are the ones that were solvable? And you get like, these are the number of solutions here. And so it works for any really obvious solutions, and then harder solutions might not show up and might not be visible that way. But my chess, thank you for the hat, Redeem. For the chess game I made, that's how it actually solves, it tells us how difficult the level is as well. Get another hat on here. Because it says, well, how many randomly placing stuff did it take before I actually solved this level? And so if it couldn't find it by placing stuff randomly very quickly, that means it's harder. So it's like in my mind, a rough estimate. This is great. I'm going to skip this level because I'm too dumb. And we're going to try, this one. All right. So I need to, these are tricky. I want to, at the end of the day, I need to shrink this. How do I get this in this one space? How do I do that? This one is clearly possible. I see you smiling.
They're all possible. All of them.
I know. All right, so
the way I designed the level is that I actually.
All right, I got this one.
Right,
we shrink.
And then I save it as a level. So
at a glance, this one looks much harder than it was. Oh, this is not how this one works. Really? Okay. Really? Oh, this thing is too big. I need to. Oh, this one needs a squisher. Interesting. See, these are tough. I can't squish them both that way. And then I have to stack them. So, all right. I want a solution to this one. This one feels difficult to me. Razmugo, welcome to the stream, my friend. Razmugo's saying instead of depth, so I'm saying to get a difficulty rating, doing a difficulty rating using Monte Carlo to see like, oh, how many trials using Monte Carlo to solve it gives us sort of this idea of how difficult the level is. Not necessarily finding all of the solutions. Sorry if I misspoke there. All right, full box. Give me a solution to this one, because
you just need 2 squisher and a stacker. That's it.
So I need a squisher,
2 squisher, and 1 stacker. That's all you need.
All right. So where do I put them?
So the stacker would be in the middle. You can do which one is the horizontal? Vertical slicer, a squisher there, yeah. And then the other squisher on the other side.
Oh, okay. So that's interesting. I tried something kind of like that. The way they stacked it was confusing me. But I see because it's squished now, there's extra space. I see.
Yeah, it's an inverted Oreo, basically, that you're making.
It's an inverted Oreo, yeah. Yeah. JD, we do let anyone on this stream, correct. And Profits, welcome back to the stream. But we do have a great here with us today. Full box. Fabulous person. JD, welcome to the stream. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. All right, so we want three bars. Okay, so I can think of a few ways to do this one. But in the limited amount of space, can I see them all? Do I see them? So can I need at least one split. I'm gonna try an expander here, and then a stacker here. I think this will get us. No?
So the expander can't expand it, or else it would like break everything.
Yeah.
Right?
Thank you.
I need to have a visual cue that this is happening. So
All right, so I need to squish it first. Yeah, I need a visual cue to show that as like what's going on here, because I just wanted it to work. I just wanted to believe.
the list of backlog stuff that I need to do is huge right now. There's so many things I've learned from playtesting and stuff. It's just that time is a limited resource. So yeah.
How long have you been working on this?
I started in November for Game Off 2023. That was like my submission for the
You in the back.
and
Pay
I've been
attention.
on it ever since. So 5
Gotcha.
months now, and there's still more work that is needed to make it work.
Yeah. And do you have like a scheduled or an anticipated release day?
I would like it to be by the end of this year, but I'm
Okay, end
also
of the
working on a vertical slice and a pitch deck, and I'm gonna try to see if I can get some funding. If possible, then the release date might change, but nothing is guaranteed there.
Awesome. Nothing's guaranteed in software development and game development. Absolutely not. Thank you for the hat redeems. Thank you guys so much for the doys. Full box. This is awesome. Where can people find your game? It's on Steam. You can go wishlist it.
Yes, you can wishlist it
Let's
on
get that
Steam.
link.
Do we have the link?
I have it pinned, but I will be sure to get it again. Go wishlist the game on Steam. We also got you on Itch.
The Itch version is like you can test it on there, but it's a very old version that's not been updated for a while. So it's not representative of the final product.
Awesome game. I'm loving it. I can't wait to see more. This is the type of game, once you have like the level editor going, are you planning to do like Steam Workshop and stuff?
You can actually try the level editor right now if you go back in the game.
Oh, all right. Let me open it
there
up.
is a button for you to play around with the different feature if you want to try it. This is what I use to make the level personally. So.
Okay. Yeah, that's the way to do it. All right, let me see if I can get this open again. I accidentally closed my file browser here. Yeah, awesome stuff. All right, so I'm on this page. What do I do?
Yeah, if you go to get to work,
okay,
and then the last button there
there's
in
a little
the middle,
level editor.
Level editor. There you go. So you have like
this is
an
cool.
infinite space, and you can build like on the side. You can build your tiles, and you can place the different resource that you want and test the machines. And the idea is that the amount of space that you use, I would like grab the middle of it and place it in the middle of the space that you wanna see, basically. So you can make all kind of different level there and make it look kind of like what you want, and you can separate the different spaces. Like you could have like a space that's separate than the other one, and I want to add like teleporters maybe or bridges or stuff like that. So there's like all that feature that I want to add in to add complexity to the levels, basically.
Seems good.
Absolutely. Whoa and nice is correct. This is going to be awesome. It'll be really cool. I can't wait to see like workshop user-made levels, user-made, I don't want to even call them campaigns, but series, right? Really cool. Let me ask, if users wanted to add their own types of, have you thought about adding the ability to add in like new machines?
That I didn't really plan for that. I don't even know how I would do that. Like as a mod, you mean?
Yeah.
This is not something that I've thought about, to be completely honest. I don't even know how I would do that.
That's fine.
So.
That's fine. Really cool. Because I'm thinking like if that was an ability, then like suddenly it's like, people would make whole new games and stuff with it, which would be really cool.
Yeah.
This is awesome. Fullbox, thank you so much for joining us here, folks. Be sure to give Fullbox a follow. Let's give you a shout out here. Stream's development of this game. What's your stream schedule like?
Every weekday at 9 Eastern.
Yeah. So click that heart. You see this heart on the screen here? Hang on, let me close this so we can see it. Click that heart. Give them some love. Oh no, did my computer just crash? There we go. All right, we didn't crash. You do the flip again. There we go.
Yeah,
Click the heart.
there we go. We also have some weird things that we do on stream. So if you're into weird overlay stuff, it's I normally don't control myself. Right now I am,
Yeah.
but normally it's chat
It's
that controls
Chat
my box.
and Redeems get to control the box. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm a little bit.
exactly.
My stream's a little bit less dynamic. If you like the dynamic streams, go check out Fullbox. Awesome stuff there. Again, thank you so much for joining me. Thank you so much for sharing your game. This is like, now that I've played it on stream, I'm like, okay, now I can go actually play all these levels, and I'll tell you all my real feedback. Not that this
I
was
would
real
love the
feedback. I want to
feedback.
play through all of them. Now that I have a chance off stream, I'll be playing these, and definitely sending you some more feedback on it. Awesome stuff.
Definitely.
Any final thoughts? Any final words?
No, I think that's it. Thanks for focusing the game, and yeah, I hope people like the idea and want to see more about it.
Awesome stuff. Thank you so much. Fullbox.
Thank you.
Everyone, round of applause for Fullbox. We'll see you next time,
Bye-bye.
my friend.
Seems good.
And I can leave by just hiding myself like this. Bye bye.
There you go. Awesome. Thank you so much for joining us, Fullbox. All right, everybody. That was Fullbox. Awesome stuff. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to take a quick break. 2XP Games, thank you so much for the follow. Let's see, I missed some follows here. Let's see some follows. We got 2XP followed. We also had, there was one other follow I saw. Hang on. 2XP Candonian, 2XP Games. Thank you there. Thank you for the follow today. You know you're great. We also got Candonian Candonian followed me. Thank you. Thank you guys so much for the follow. Mooniz, are you ready? I'm going to take a quick break. If you're not ready, Mooniz, if you need a little bit more time, we can bring Lance on. So it's going to be Mooniz, Lance. But Mooniz, you got to send me, maybe you already did. Do we have an update of the game? There it is. Downloading it now. All right, I'm going to download. I'm going to get that ready. Mooniz, are you good to go next? Or do you need a little bit more time? If you need a little bit more time, let me know. Otherwise, we can get you. You are. Okay. So we're going to take a quick break. We're going to get Mooniz in here. We are going to show off Moonvania, folks, when we come back. So don't go anywhere. Be there or be a square or a rectangle. Whatever you want to be. Whatever shape you are. Whatever shape you're in. That's okay. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to get myself another bean water. Mooniz is going to join us. We're going to check out Moonvania, and then Lance, you'll be up after that. If you want to share your work, I don't know if we have time to share everyone's work today, but we do a showcase, try and do one every month. So hop on the Discord if you want to share your work. You can try and post it. Oh, that's such an old one. I thought I shared a link. I did not share a link to this. Oh, it's in the what? It's in the what command. There we go. If you want to try and get your game on, we got a few more hours to go. We got 4 more hours. We'll see what we can get through. But if you want to share what you're working on, feel free to do so on that link there. And we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Captain Coder will return.
our dopamine. Oh, I got that fix. Whoa.
All right, everybody, we're back. We're joined here by the wonderful, the incredible Mooniz. If you guys don't know Mooniz, Mooniz taught me everything I know about game dev. Pretty much everything I know about game dev. Mooniz has been here from the beginning. It's pretty impressive. Full-time game developer. Tell us a little bit about yourself, Mooniz. For anyone who, I'm sure everyone here knows you, but for those who don't. Oh, hang on, there's no volume from you. Sorry. All right,
No
now
volume?
you can talk. Sorry about that.
Hello. Can you guys hear me? Cool. I'm a game developer. I went to game dev school 15 years ago, and I've been developing games ever since. I'm also a backend developer in .NET. That's
Stuff.
me.
Awesome stuff. So, do most of your work in Unity? Have you ever used any other game engines? Thank you for the cloud, dude.
I have been briefly using Unreal Engine. I also played around in Game Maker Studio and Construct and Defold, and also some in-house engines
Gotcha.
at different companies. Yep.
Yeah, Bullbug says a real game dev. Yeah, people get upset when I say I'm not a game dev, or when I say I'm not a real game developer, because I honestly don't feel like I'm a real game developer. But I've been doing it for like a year now. I haven't done it. I wouldn't say it. I've published a game. Let's adjust the volume here. Well, I can just do the master volume. There we go. How's the volume for the game, everybody?
So there isn't a lot of sound effects in the game, but there is music, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure no one is being bombarded there. And does this work with gamepad? I think last time I checked it
Yes,
did.
it's better to play with a gamepad.
All right, cool. I'm going to plug in my gamepad here. Hopefully I don't have to restart the game, but maybe I will. Yeah. So when I was first starting out streaming, Mooniz came to my stream and basically helped me. Still a bit loud. Okay, I'll turn it down some more. Didn't seem to change anything.
Doesn't it change anything?
There we go. I see it going down there. It's just feels like it's not super sensitive. Better? Adjust a little bit here. All right, Mooniz, can you talk? Just make sure it's still coming through. You're still coming through.
Hello.
Okay.
Can
I
you
think
hear
we
me?
got it now. All right, we'll try it here. All right, so tell us about Moonvania.
I just want to see that you can move around with the gamepad first. Yes, you can. So Moonvania, it started off as a Ludum Dare project with a few friends. We created a platformer, and after Ludum Dare, I wanted to go back and kind of fix the mechanics,
Ooh, nice
clean it up,
transition.
and so I started doing that, and I built a really complex system. So for like 3 months, decided to redo it again, built another one, less complex, but still a bit complex. So I rebuilt it again. And 4 months later, I had a solid base to actually build a game.
All right, so the game's
And then we
teaching
can
me
see
here.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt. The game's teaching. I just want to take a second here to promote Mechanically Challenged, everybody.
Exactly.
See this here, this drop-through platform is teaching me here. That is our Mechanically Challenged this month. You want to get in on that? Go for it. Go for it. All right. Sorry. All right, Mooniz, continue.
Yeah, I was going to say that this is the mechanic in Mechanically Challenged. Hopefully it works. It did. Nice.
One little thing here. I'm on an Xbox controller, and it has PlayStation controls.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you knew
I'm going
that.
to have that. Yeah, that is going to be fixed, so you can actually it will recognize which device you're on
Cool.
and change accordingly. All the animations are made by Styxcolor in chat, so a shout out to her.
Excellent, excellent. If a mod's in the chat, can we get a shout out to Styxcolor? Incredible artist. I love the springs. So I played this a while back, maybe 2 or 3 months ago. A lot of new things here. A lot of new things. I love the lighting effect. I don't know if the lighting effect's there. I like that there's this little lighting effect around the player that's really subtle. Moving platforms, we got these springy sprungs. You get a shout out.
This isn't
here.
explained well in the game, but that's a save point coming up there. So, yeah, when you see
Okay, but
those,
it
you can
won't let me
save.
through until I do something with it.
Exactly. So you need to save here before. One of the reasons I do that is because you gotta learn that you can use it, and also that after this point there will be hazards.
Yeah, this is one of my complaints about Symphony of the Night, which is one of the first Metroidvanias. The Metroidvania comes from Symphony of the Night and Metroid. The very first save point, you can accidentally get through it without knowing it's a save point. And it's like one of my biggest complaints about that particular game. And so I like
John, what do you mean with more than one character?
spikes. I
Do you
jumped
mean
too high.
multiplayer? Yeah.
The art here is fantastic. I like the camera moves around with where I'm moving my controls. So like, it's a little subtle there. I can't get back up here now. But when I pressed down, the camera moved and looked down on the platform, so I could see
you can
what
do the
was
same
below.
by looking up if you can, if there is space
Oh, if there's space, okay.
above you. So now when you go down here, you can hold down to look down and hold up to look up.
Okay, that's really nice. That's really nice. A lot of games don't have that. So you don't. There's no leap. Hopefully, no leaps of faith type thing. Right, these move when I get on them. Okay. Controls are really smooth. Ooh, respawn there. Excellent.
Yeah, I spent most of the time making the controls really solid, making the play character feel really good to play.
Yeah,
And
feels quite
that's why I
good.
spent more than half a year on just that.
All right, so I'm gonna have to bounce up here. The little introduction to the mechanics there was really nice. Gentinius, I believe this is Unity.
Yes, this is made in Unity.
My name is Boxy. I didn't mean to start it. I'm not very good with people. See, I've been here for quite some time, watching, waiting, and I couldn't help but notice. You seem a bit lost yourself. I used to have so much more power, but now it's like I'm just a faint echo of what I once was. I've been trying to gather my scattered energy, but it's been difficult. I don't know if I'll ever be as strong as I once was. I may not have much to offer, but I'll do my best to help you find what you seek. Ooh, now we got a box. Got a box. I like it. Nothing over here. Okay. Can throw my box. I didn't mean to throw it. I didn't learn that game mechanic yet. So now this area is open. Force the player to get the box. I like it. Orcs is asking the game lore. Do you have any lore you want to share with us?
There is I have a start and a finish. The end I don't want to talk about, but there was this myth or legend where there was this person walking back home one night on a cloudless night, and he saw the reflection of the moon in a puddle. And he got so entranced by the moon in the puddle, the reflection, that he kind of just leaned into the puddle and fell in, and suddenly he teleported to the moon. And that's kind of how it starts. And you are on the moon, and you gotta find a way to get back.
Yeah, I love the premise. Cool premise. You got a box here that floats. All right, just want to note the cool. I don't know if this is parallax. It seems to be moving at the same speed, but the foreground there is cool.
There's some parallax in the background.
Parallax, cool. Yeah, so layers here. Ooh, did I not hit this guy? There it was. I wasn't.
You need to hit him
enough
before it
attention.
touches the ground.
Okay. So if it
So there's
touches
a
the ground.
little bit. Yeah. You also have a normal attack, you know, if you wanna.
Oh, there it is. I did not know that. Game didn't teach me that. Or
We'll
if it
see.
did, I wasn't paying attention.
It did. You
It taught me square.
just
Oh, it's because I'm using an Xbox controller, so I couldn't. I was like, oh, okay. The button I pressed did a thing. I didn't. Now I killed it. I just learned it now. Are these? So, question: this front here, is this placeholder? And same with this here. Or is this actual?
No, it's actual. If you go to that big shell over there and attack it,
Oh, I can.
you can
attack it.
destroy it.
Okay. So that's not placeholder. Something that I was noticing about it, I'm not sure if you noticed, on my screen it's kind of fuzzy. And that could just maybe be a setting. I'm not sure if it was because it's being scaled up or not. It
Yeah,
looked
it's
a little
probably-
weird.
Yeah, I saw that as well. I'm not sure why, but it looks a
Okay.
little bit weird.
Same with this front here, and I'm not sure if the blur is intentional.
That blur is intentional
Okay.
because it's not in focus. It should also be darker, I think, because it shouldn't be in focus.
Yeah, these ones are out of focus to me, or feel out of focus to me.
Yeah, they were kind of just thrown in yesterday.
The transitions are cool. The Mega Man style transitions. So
Yeah.
I'm curious if that's a setting that you want to always be on, or if you think that'll be something you can. I know some people get frustrated with transition speeds. Not.
Yeah, I've been thinking
they're
about
cool.
that. Yeah, some rooms are just empty. I would suggest going up and to the right
Okay.
first.
We'll do it.
Just a small room with some enemies. Because there is, since I've rebuilt the world, but we don't have that much content, so most of it is either in the hub or in the next area. So it's all to the right, and the next area is to the left. So yeah, just want to show off some more. Then we have these pickups,
Max health, nice.
kind of like Super Metroid, where you find there's a lot of hidden areas in the game where you can find pickups and such. That I'm kind of
Enjoying this.
aiming to have.
And I do like when you have many different ways to go like this, multiple paths. I like that branching paths. And the game goes on adding, it's linear at first, and then sort of more and more places to go, or places you can see, oh, there's a spot I can get. I can see a space that I can't quite get to, and then unlocking something that allows you to get there is always satisfying. I like this. It gave me enough time to react to that. I actually thought that was going to be a button I had to press. But it wasn't. So I noticed it. And then, ooh, that one I got. Will there be a counter for all the upgrades? I'm asking for my completionist friend.
Yes, there will be a counter for everything. So there will be a stats window where you can just see how many. I like to collect things myself, so there will be a lot of those things.
Oh, I like the
the game.
slowdown there. That's nice.
Yeah. So when you aim with the box, you get a slowdown, because if you've ever played like Yoshi's Island on Super Nintendo, then it's all in real time, like full game speed. And sometimes it's really hard to aim the egg in that game. So I was like, I want to slow down so you can, if you need some more time to aim or just want to think about what to do next, or do some cool movement, you can slow down time.
Ooh,
like
this
jumping
is a
in
cool
between
looking enemy. It's like a clam,
in between
lava
bullets
rock.
and such. Yeah.
All right. I assume that will hurt me if I touch the lava, or what looks to be lava. Oops,
Yeah.
I'm gonna jump into that. I'm a little worried that my health is low. I'm not sure if I should be too worried about that or not. Last time, there was no death. It was all an illusion.
Those have a little weird hitbox, so it's only like in the middle of them. So if you stand in the middle of them, you will not hit them. Now
Yeah,
we're on to
kind of.
Fire Temple.
Yeah, I want to get some sort of fire ability to go down there. I see. So this is what I'm saying, like little tease here saying, hey, you're gonna eventually be able to go down here. Maybe. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe, possibly. Ooh, nice shader. One thing I'd recommend is making this still, I don't know if it was there, but having it say, press a button to activate this.
Yes. I should have that. And also you don't get health from saving, which you should. I think you should heal back up to full health.
I think that would be nice. Pretty standard, I think, too. Let's go right. Bat, bat, bat.
Yeah, sometimes the throw doesn't damage. It's really weird. I need to rework it a little bit.
Figure
But
out the collision or something on it.
so I think I made a small mistake right before the stream. They should drop health when you kill them. Like have a 25% chance to drop health, but there doesn't seem to be any health being dropped.
I could just be getting unlucky,
yeah, could be.
but maybe not. It's like ooh, that was interesting. Okay, so we have these like time spikes. The Game Jam game I made, there's an area where there's supposed to be it is actually a
aim a little bit higher.
10%. Yeah, there's a 10% chance of like some random thing happening, but it's like a really annoying random thing that happens, and it feels like it happens way more than 10% of the time. Tony Jens, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you, my friend. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Playing on hard mode. Tony Jenzy says you found me after years, many years. Interesting. I've only been streaming for a year, so maybe not that long. All right, here comes the burb.
Yeah, it's quite dangerous.
Luckily, I got this slowdown technique, right? It looks like I can just ignore the bird. All right, good. Thank you for the follow, though, Tony Jens. Hope you're having a beautiful Saturday. Welcome to our community showcase. This is Moonniz. We're playing Moonniz's game, Moonvania. Moonvania, is that the name you're actually going to go with now? I think I was joking about it initially. But
I don't know. It's been like I don't have a better name for it. It's kind of just been going with Moonmania, but it might change later.
Yeah. Oh man, so many improvements from the last time I played. Do I need to fight this bird? Oh, how dare you? Or fire spitting monster? All right, I got it. Maybe.
Yeah, someday it's a bit glitchy. Even though it's dead, it can still deal damage to you.
That's cool. That's cool. I didn't realize I could do that, but this level. So earlier I learned I need to light these things, and one of them was like, here I am. I just learned a new thing. I can catch my box on fire.
Yep.
All right. Plus 5 health. I need more health. No. Yeah. Here we go. Oh. I do love platformers. Definitely one of my favorite genres of game. I'm not gonna go that way yet. Maybe I should. I don't know if I can get back. We got a scarab. Ooh, I love the different enemy attacks and stuff. So I think we've seen 4 different enemies so far. In the different areas, we have different types of something was hurting me.
Yeah, there's supposed to be a particle effect flying out from it, but it's currently hiding behind the background, so you can't see it.
Yeah, amazing art. Really makes a difference to have it all be consistent, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Max health is important when you can't find Healy items. This is true. This is true. There's a button. That's not a
No, it's a moving platform.
I know, but I wanted to activate it. Guess I gotta activate it over here. It's the old sneaky attack, that's right. Boo.
Yeah, I think it's touching the ground right before, like you can't see that it's
Oh,
touching the
that guy
ground.
dropped some health. That guy did drop
Yeah.
health. Alright, so
Nice.
yeah, you gotta pummel the clams to death, it's true. Uh-oh. Was I supposed to do that?
Yeah, it's an
Okay.
enemy that chases you and explodes on you.
Ah, gotcha.
There are some glitches with the
Yeah, I saw the
sprite
particle
effect.
effect disappear there for a moment.
But it, in every room it kind of restarts, which is not good. And in the really wide rooms, it doesn't have the you walk outside the bounds.
Can't get up.
So there isn't anything. No, there isn't anything else in this direction yet.
Cool. A little checkpoint there. So eventually you can usually teleport between...
Oh, you need to use escape to close this menu now.
Okay. I was going to say, is there a map? Oh, there is a little map.
Oh, I forgot to add the map. There is a map. It should actually show the level. But the tool I'm using, LDTK, exports all the levels to PNGs, unless and if you remove that option, it removes all the already exported ones. So it's really really weird. So that turns them into white squares because it doesn't have any images to show.
Gotcha.
And here I'm going to show you that you can reach that point up there.
I can't?
You can,
Okay.
but not by just jumping.
I feel like ride the box. I kind of remember... Yeah, I see.
It's kind of hard to stand on it now, though. It's a little... Oh, you died.
All right, last save good. I was
good
worried
thing-
I wouldn't have full health here. Perfect.
Yeah, it's... no, it gives you full health. Perhaps later pre-warm particle effects. Yes, there's so many things I already have on my list to do. I just tried to get the game playable in a playable state today. To have the captain be able to play it.
Yeah, this is exciting. This is fun. I'm really enjoying it. A lot
But
more
I need to-
content.
I need to work on the positioning of the box here when you're on when you throw it on the spikes, because sometimes it goes too far in, so it's really hard to stand on,
I see.
and sometimes it's right on the edge. So it's a little bit of a problem, but and sometimes it bounces. So it's just it's hard, and you can get stuck. Yeah,
I did it. I did it.
yeah, it's a little bit wonky currently, or janky, I would say.
Oh no, Split. Let's see. Split Lease. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. All right. I wanted to go back. I gotta go get back to that save. That's what I'm trying to do. I got my new health.
Well, you can't save on the same save point again.
Save on the same save point. Okay.
That's also something I should fix.
Oh no.
But I wonder if you still have it. No, you don't. Okay.
I don't. Yeah, that's why I
Up to you.
wanted to go save.
Yeah.
So I knew that I'm not good enough to get back there again.
Yeah, it's a VFX graph, so you can pre-warm it. It just so the lava deals a lot of damage, 30 damage to you.
It's not too bad. That one got the screen transition. I was in too much of a hurry, so the screen transition actually got me on that one a little bit. Like I jumped while I was in the screen transition thinking it would work.
So you might want to skip this because if you get stuck on the spikes like that, that you just lose a lot of health.
But I'm a completionist. How am I supposed to come? See, look, that guy gave me health. Still fired at me when he was dead.
Yeah, I know they can do that sometimes. It's a feature.
Perfect. So I don't feel that the damage from falling in lava is necessarily too much because you can really plan around it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait for this guy to spit. Maybe. Oh, he doesn't spit if you're not close enough?
Yeah, it does. It's just a randomized time. It's kind of funny. He's walking over to the falling tiles, which is not what he should do. So it's kind of, he does, yeah. It's also a bug. He should stay on.
If I leave and come back, he's still there. Okay. So
Then
I can
he's
get over there
back
quick.
to, yeah.
There we go. Gentinius asks, does anyone make browser games? I typically, all my stuff is like game jam style games. All of my stuff, typically I want to run in the browser. So I think some people do. Depends on what you mean by browser game, I suppose. Oh, I can't climb that. I wanted to climb that rope. This is interesting. Okay. I'm assuming
so how would
I
you
can
like
shoot
those?
a fireball through this. I think that's my thought. Oh my goodness.
It's a little bit, can be a bit hard to control the box.
There we go. Now I have one. Easier, maybe. There we go. All right, so that turned out in that platform there.
And getting back here is really
Oh.
hard. Because you're gonna get damaged by those. It's really tight timing to
Yeah.
run right after one of those bounces. I forgot to fix that.
All right,
But you
now
made
we
it.
gotta time
Nice.
it to get through. Like that. All right. Come on, give me a save point. Door. Okay.
There is a save point if you go down here and to the right. I think there is a save point.
All right.
Unless I remove that one.
Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, my health doesn't refill though.
No, you could die though to refill your health right there if you wanna
Oh, that's
make it
true.
easier.
True. Sip of my coffee here. Tony, I'm sorry if I scared you off. Sorry about that. Uh-oh. I'm
Oh.
invisible. Can I restart from the last?
Right click.
Right-click.
Right click. No, you're invisible.
me
Well,
try
that's
dying.
interesting. Might be just needed to take damage. No.
All right.
That's a new one.
All right.
There we go.
We did it. Can't
Well,
go
it seems to
there yet.
be weird with layers, but yeah.
Started making one once I wanted to learn Blazor and C# more. So I've done a few. I'm in the process of making one. Gentinius is asking about making a game that runs in the
Don't go this
browser,
way.
like a web-based game. I'm currently working on one.
I would suggest going
Not this way.
the other way. Well, you can go this way as well. It doesn't matter, really. It's a bit
I was
harder,
gonna be
but
good.
there's quite a lot to explore still. So depending on how long you want to play the game, I would,
I can cheat, right?
yeah, don't do that. This is a challenge room.
Easy. That was too easy, Moonness. Why'd you make that level so easy?
I shouldn't have told you about the right click.
Boom. So, folks, if you get stuck, you can just
Go through the door
Easy
again
mode.
up there, and
Okay,
then
sorry.
go to the left. And go to the left. Just wanna show the actual path of the game,
Okay.
and so you can get a power up.
Uh-oh. Ooh, that's a tough spot. Okay. I'm looking forward to speedrunners playing this.
Yeah, me too. There are some movement techniques that I've found that are really, really cool, actually. So I'm really looking forward to that. So it's supposed to be a mini boss in this room.
Okay. In
that's
that room to the
coming
right?
later. Yes, and that will open us up this room. So here I saw the indicator disappear, but now we can use the RB and LB to change the box to be fire. Yes.
Okay, so we can just have it be on fire now. Nice.
Yes. Instead of having to throw it through.
So you
fire.
learn about that before
Yes.
you get it, and then you can use that. Very cool. Are you planning to have? So my question would be: is it same amount of damage? I'd imagine you could potentially have like different types of damage effects.
Yes. So now it's not explained, but since you are in the fire temple and you are hitting fire enemies, you deal half the damage.
Gotcha. Yeah. So
That's why
what
it
I
took
was
so many
thinking.
hits.
All right. Cool.
And now you're back here. Now you can go to the left.
When I say to the left, down and to the left.
Down left. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So for anyone who's joining us, Moon is, how long have you been working on this?
Since January last year, but I worked on just the player character for like 8-9 months.
Getting all the
So
controls and mechanics
yeah.
set up.
Just the actual play controller. So it's nothing with the actual game, kind of.
So now that you have all of the player mechanics, the movement mechanics ready, you can actually build your levels. And so how long have you been making the levels for? Oh, I thought I was going to get that.
This is the second iteration of levels.
Okay.
So we're only for like the hub, a couple of months. I hope these
And
aren't
they're maybe not
badly
synced up.
timed. Might be bad.
There we go.
No, it's fine.
How many levels do you have planned? Like, tell me about that. I'm curious.
I want to make a demo in May that will have pretty much this that you've played through, just more polished and the mini boss.
Okay.
So that's kind of it. And then I'm going to have, for the full game, it's going to be like 6 temples and a lot more areas to explore. This jump is really hard, and there's also a little bit of a bug.
Did it.
You can damage boost over.
That's the way you do. Oh, not that way. Worth
There you
it. Worth it. That plus 15 health or whatever. Totally worth it.
Yeah. So now you explored most of the game. There's
I've
some.
already been to this area.
So by going back to the hub, you can. There's a few more things to the to the right.
Which way?
So
Which way to the hub?
If you use right clicks, you can easily get there without dying. Go straight up
Okay.
to the right,
To the right.
to the right, to the right. All the enemies you have killed are dead.
I like that. Would they normally respawn on death or anything like that?
Yeah, I'm going to have them respawn. So up to the right there. And now we're almost out.
Can I use this again?
You can save if you want.
Okay. So you can't use the one you've most recently used. That makes
Exactly.
sense.
It's weird, but I should remove it. Keep going to the right. It's kind of empty now. I'll go to the right. There was from the starting area, you can actually go to the right and not left. So go up here.
Oh. Oops, right click.
Well,
on
now
the
you can
wrong
explore
screen.
here, but go up, up. If you go down, just want to show that if you go down here and go to the left,
Ah, a little secret.
there are secret areas. That one doesn't have anything. So if you go up again, I want to show the more mechanics of the bouncy pads. Yeah, to the right here now. And to the right. So I haven't added a lot of environment stuff yet, which is why some rooms have a lot of them and some just
Not
have
so
like
much.
yeah. You can just skip that if you want.
I did it. No. Even though I can teleport through.
So
it,
the
you gotta
next
get
room
it.
to the right, you can go to the right here, and then from here you can play normally.
All right, I'm about
Well, you
to
have
die
8
though. I'm
health,
saved
so-
so
yeah.
far away.
That is true. Then
Is there a save nearby?
there is. Okay. I think no, maybe not.
All right. Well,
Well, you can skip this room, but here, this room is where I want to show. You have the bouncy pad to the side.
okay.
So if you go back up to that bouncy pad or the trampoline there, when you land, if you keep holding right and jump just as you land, you will keep the momentum.
Okay.
You can try again.
Okay. So I just hold down right. Oops.
Right, and then you need to jump right as you land. You can buffer the
Okay.
jump like a few 0.1 seconds.
All right. What's the quick way to get back? Hang on. Let me. As
Restarting the game.
restarting the game. Okay.
No, it's probably. I don't remember. I used to have a warp that you could use, but no,
Okay.
it doesn't work
Give
anymore.
me just a second here. I want to check our time, make sure we're doing okay. Yeah. I think we're doing okay. All right. Okay, so the fast
Or
way to
maybe
get
it's not
back.
faster to read. No, it's not. Just right click the way you did it.
Yeah, but I can't remember how
faster.
I got there.
Just go
the
to the
right?
right
Okay.
and right.
All right. Speedrun
right.
tactics. You're gonna leave this in for speedrunners?
Yes, it's going to be called right click mode. You will not actually be able to use the gamepad or anything. Or there should be a save. Just picking up everything. Did I save here? No. Above this maybe. Yeah, I think it's here to the right. There's a save.
Okay.
Good. So if you go up now and to the right, we should be one more than up. It's quite a large world. I built this like
yeah, we need
a few days
like a fast travel.
up here. Yeah. Above you. No. There we have it.
Okay.
See if you can do it.
So I'm touch it and I hold right.
You hold right, and then you jump as you land.
Oh, I jump as I land. Gotcha. Yeah. Very
And
cool.
you
Yeah.
preserve the momentum. So I'm going to put some secrets behind it.
You get one secret jump or one jump, or can you keep going as long as like a skipping
You can
stone
keep
type of
going.
thing?
I'm currently you lose a little bit of speed, but I'm going to make it so that you keep your momentum. Oh, that didn't work.
Did
Yeah, so you can speedrunners are going to use it for a lot of things. I
This
assume.
is just like an unlock back to the original area.
Yes, it. So you don't have to do walk
Little
around.
shortcut. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oops. Well,
That's unfortunate.
I landed it. Stuck the landing.
But yeah, that's this room.
That's cool. I like that. Do these drop health ever? I've destroyed a lot of those, no health.
No, they don't. They are just there to destroy.
This is my last one I used. Okay. Anything
Yeah.
else that I've missed?
No, I think that's pretty much it.
Really cool.
Well, go to the left here, and there's more
Secrets.
hidden rooms. There's nothing in here, I think, but it's just a hidden room.
Very well.
No, that's my game.
I love it. Great work. Great work. Thank you so much for taking the time to share it with us, Moonus. Folks, guys don't know the
you for
incredible
playing it.
Mooniz. Should have given him some love. Mooniz taught me everything I know about game dev. Fantastic game developer, full-time game developer. We're doing Mechanically Challenged together. Be sure to check it out. Give
Yep.
Mooniz a follow, folks. See this little heart? Click it. Click it. Give him some love. You want to go watch development of this game. Learn to code like a pro. Learn to game dev like a pro. Go check out Mooniz. Thank you so much for joining me, Mooniz. Any last things you'd like to share with us before we move on?
No, just that Mechanically Challenged is amazing, and I hope it's going well and that we get more participants.
Yeah, I think we have 3 submissions so far, and I think 7 people total have made a fork. So
Yeah.
if you do it, odds are probably pretty good that you could be a winner.
Yep.
So go check it out.
All right.
All right, Mooniz, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a beautiful day. And
Thank you for having me. And
we'll see you next time.
yeah. Bye bye.
Bye. All right. How did I? There it is. All right, there we go. Thank you so much, Mooniz. We'll see you next time. All right. Lance, are you with us? Amazing, right? Great work. Great work. Lance, are you ready? Are you ready to join us on the Discord voice call? And then I'll let you do a screen share. And we can look at what you've been working on. So we're going to do Lance, and then you'll be after Lance, Risky Biscuit. So we got Lance, and then Risky Biscuit Games. Yeah, so you're coming up. Yeah. So Lance, Risky Biscuit, Idrinth, Manatee Mailbox, and Toak Fodai. And if we have enough time, feel free to submit your work if you want to join in on the showcase. You want to share your work, feel free to submit it there. If we have time, we'll look at it. Yeah, great job, Mooniz. Awesome stuff. But we have a couple people left here. So first off, thank you guys so much for being here. We're gonna get Lance in here. Did I close Discord? No, there it is. All right, Lance, can we hear you?
Hi. How's it going?
I'm doing great. Thank you so much for being here. If you want, we'll have you do a screen share and talk us through what you're working on.
For sure, yeah. Just give me a quick second here.
Yeah, no rush. There we go. Let me do the pop out. There it is. All right, Lance, you're live.
Okie doke. All right. I don't know what the sound is going to be like. I turned it down, so hopefully it isn't too bad. I got rid of the music, but I've got character set up here. He's got it's the same sort of framework that I showed last time, but for anybody who's new, essentially I'm working on a rule set for a role-playing game. So I'm doing what I can to try and run as much of it on a separate data layer, independent of what you actually see. But there does need to be some communication because you have a 3D scene. It needs to know what's in the way when you're shooting projectiles back and forth.
Yeah.
So I just started to figure out character animations. So I've got this guy set up with a couple of Mixamo animations so he can walk around. He doesn't actually go anywhere yet.
But the animations are there, right?
It's a start, yeah. The other characters, their animation trees to walk are turned off, specifically so that I can pose them in different positions. So if they're going to be down on the ground, that they've gone prone, or if they're down on one knee, like they're crouched. That's not part of the animation tree yet, so I basically had to bypass that to make them work.
Mm-hmm.
So I managed to shoehorn in some basic targeting logic. It will basically cycle through all the characters that aren't you, and the character will turn to face them. And then as you're targeting actual character body zones, so the forearm, the hand, etc., that's where this chart will center. And so in this case, if you're shooting at someone who's gone prone, they take up much less space in this overall targeting circle. So they're harder to hit effectively.
Yeah, that makes sense. I like that. And so this is from what was the game you took this from? It's like a tabletop role playing game, right?
Yeah, it's an old tabletop role-playing game called Millennium's End. That's where I kind of got the idea for the targeting reticle around the character.
Mm-hmm.
And I originally tried doing a 100% conversion of their rule set over to a real-time environment. But I found that when you actually worked all of the math in for penalties and bonuses and everything else, they gave you a certain range of points in their chart. And once you're beyond that, you're either hitting straight on where you're aiming or you're completely missing.
Okay.
And the points in the chart didn't matter. So in particular, when your characters had really high skill levels, you were either missing or exactly where you hit, and there was no variation. So that's where I kind of I built on it, sort of like, kind of like layers on an onion.
Yeah.
I just basically wanted to make sure that that chart is applicable at all times.
Mm-hmm.
So I basically got it set up so that regardless of which way the gun is actually pointing, there's an emission point for the projectile, and it specifically goes toward the target. So I'm not worried too much about like the little bit of character motion.
Yeah.
This does still work as far as sending a shot downrange, and I hope that didn't kill anybody's speakers.
It wasn't too loud for me, but maybe it might have come through loud. I'm not sure. My volume is turned down on my headset, but hopefully
Okay.
not too loud.
If it is too loud for anyone, let me know, and I'll
Yeah.
bring the volume down a bit more. So I also put in a sort of time warp just to be able to illustrate what's going on, so I can actually hit that,
Oh, cool.
and you can watch the Matrix style shot
And
going straight down range.
So there's like a roll that happens, right? Some that determines how accurate the shot is, and then it hits within that range. Is that true?
Yeah. So essentially the idea is your range to the target determines your difficulty. So the farther away somebody is, the higher number you need in order to succeed.
Okay.
You have your general skill and then your specific weapon skill. So, you know, if your basic ranged skill is 50, your specific skill with a pistol is another 25 on top of that. You roll the percentile dice that takes away from that result. The result you make it by determines which of these regions you end up in.
Gotcha. That's cool. I like that a lot. So the idea is to like have a is this going to be in real time? So that's a question I've had, and I may have asked you previously. Is it real time, or is it turn based, or is it somewhere in between? So like what's the game? Valkyria Chronicles is like turn based, but then real time. It like you select a character, then you take your turn, and it's real time as you're using that character, but then it pauses so you can make interesting decisions.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea of doing both.
Yeah.
The original game was obviously turn-based. I really enjoy real time, but there was a game I played ages ago called XCOM Apocalypse.
XCOM is
And-
always a good XCOM. I've played quite a few of them.
Fantastic. And don't ever name your characters after people you care about.
Yeah.
But yeah, they had an interesting. The previous games were all turn-based, and then for that one, they had the classic turn-based option, or you could switch to real-time, and there were slight variations on the rules, but the general mechanics were the same.
Very cool.
I'm thinking of kind of doing it the same kind of idea. Like I'm building this for a project that I want to do, but I would also like to provide it as a framework for somebody else if they want to make something using the system.
And it's written in GD script. Is that true?
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure I was, because we do have C#.net and C# stuff, and I was just curious. I couldn't quite remember. So I know you came from Unity. You transitioned
Yes.
to Godot, and have been making some really great stuff in Godot now.
I've been very surprised at how accessible the engine is,
That's
and
awesome.
I do want to dive into the C# angle, but I am focused on learning the GD script way of doing things first.
Yeah.
So with the sort of turn-based idea, I was thinking of kind of evaluating things in 2-second phases. So if it's real time, it just means that you're evaluating in 2-second chunks.
Mm-hmm.
So for example, I can shoot as fast as I want, and one of the things that happens over time is you'll build up a recoil penalty.
Okay.
So it will stack without limit on top of whatever you're rolling, and it makes that variation larger. So eventually
these circles would change sizes here.
They don't change size, but eventually you'll stop rolling high enough to hit the green, and you'll start going
So
through
it's a
the
penalty
yellow
against
region.
That roll, gotcha.
Yeah. So eventually it'll get high enough that you're doing nothing but miss in the
And
red.
potentially hitting stuff nearby.
Yes, this character is in the line of fire, even though I'm specifically trying to shoot this guy. If the trace out for the bullet says that you hit this guy in the chest, it's gonna hit them. And proper damage, all that kind of stuff. No cheating. So
I like that.
if this is a hostage, you want to be very careful about that.
Yeah, yeah. We do have a question in the chat asking like enemy armor, what the calculations you go for like damage and stuff. Are we taking into account like enemy stats, including armor and equipment, and that type of thing?
Eventually, yes, on paper. And this basic version, I don't have. So part of the data structure that defines our character is all the body zones: the head, the forearm, the hand, and so on. Each zone has a specific number of hit points, and you have a certain amount of damage reduction based on armor. In addition, all of these little spheres are specifically objects that are rated to pull down that damage as the projectile goes through. So let's just see here. I think I put a link in. Yeah, I did. Okay. Let me just pull this up here. Sorry guys, it's gonna get bright.
The light mode.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is like your game design document, or is this the
Yeah, this is the
This
design
is
document
great.
that I've been basically writing this up to try and keep everything straight as I'm going through and building up the different systems. So prior to putting it into Godot, I've been trying to write things down on paper and
define it out, understand what you plan to do, because you're sort of past the prototype phase in some ways, right? So you have an idea
Yes.
of your game, and now it's about, okay, I need to plan this out rather than just sitting down and writing code and trying to put things together and make it work. Having a full understanding of what you want can be
Yeah.
super helpful.
Yeah, and it also helps in terms of so here's the example for the armor. So it also helps in terms of just figuring out my priority stack, because I'm really bad at that. Okay, so basically we have just an example of the different results whenever a projectile hits something. So there's the potential for it to hit something that straight up is just whatever it is, I'm stopping you. The bullet does not go any further. There's the potential, if it's gone through a bunch of stuff, by the time it hits this other thing that it could go through, enough damage has been reduced that there's nothing left, so the bullet is stopped. If it misses, it carries straight on through. If it punches through and there's anything left, it continues on. When it figures out that it's hit a character, for example in the chest, it will find out whether that section is armored.
Okay.
And that's where it sort of analyzes, okay, what's going on with the armor. And originally I was just going to have it be straight up damage reduction and that's it. But it's kind of like a Hail Mary of sorts. So there's the potential for it to degrade the damage to 0, in which case it's stopped.
Okay.
If there's anything left, it basically has information on the armor of essentially a protection value. So there's some number for this armor, say it's 5.
Mm-hmm.
If the remaining damage for that bullet is 5 or less, that's insufficient force. It does not penetrate the armor. It still hurts, but it's basically impact force. You get a
Impact,
bruise, and it's not injuring you. And then the example for the hit to the leg is one where it reduces the damage, but what's left exceeds the protection value, so that goes in and causes an injury.
Gotcha. I have a question. All right, so we have
Yeah.
penetration and stuff. Do we have any ricochet type stuff? So like that diagram showed like you can penetrate stuff if you have enough force. So my question is there plans to do ricochet, or is that just beyond the scope?
I don't have any plans for ricochet. It's not necessarily off the table.
Okay.
But the original intention was that the hit chart it determines the primary vector for the projectile.
Gotcha.
So everything leading up to that chart that's its flight path. And if it ends up going past that chart, because that trace goes out to the maximum range of the weapon, the idea is that anything along that flight path is what needs to be calculated.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind the idea of ricochet, but I generally would prefer it more as a visual feedback rather than anything that would have a mechanical impact.
Gotcha. Yeah, because part of me is like thinking, well, if you're shooting towards or like through a vehicle, metal's going to cause potentially bends and stuff. But, that's just a thought I had. Welcome to the stream, Octo, Chris, Manatee Mailbox, and Mystery Clock. Great to have you guys here. We do have a question about armor reduction. Is there any armor that reduces damage by a certain percentage, or is it always a fixed number that will reduce the damage?
Present, it's going to be a fixed number. I'm generally trying to keep the numbers small, so percentages might not apply quite so much.
Gotcha.
That's probably going to be. I'll have a better answer for you as I develop that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. I do try to avoid letting the numbers get too big. That's one thing I've noticed with like things like World of Warcraft and stuff like that. You don't create a challenging boss by giving him a gigantic hit pool.
Mm-hmm.
And when you do that, eventually the numbers get so large in order to deal with those challenges, the system will break no matter what.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to keep it relatively small. Like every character's body zone, for example, for right now, the current test has 24 hit points.
Gotcha.
Anything beyond that arm is no longer functioning, and if it's a chest that's been injured to that point, the character's done.
Yeah.
So if there's any kind of variation in that, it would be like maybe 1 or 2 points.
Mm-hmm.
But I probably look at it more like, say for example, you're fighting an alien and they've got some kind of natural exoskeleton. I would just treat that as some additional natural armor.
Okay.
And those particular zones would just have a natural amount of damage resistance, that kind of thing.
Okay. That's cool. That's really cool. So remind us, how long have you been working on this project?
This one, I believe February,
so pretty new. So like 2 months.
mid-February. Yeah.
That's great. This is great work for 2 months. As a person who's like doing it part-time, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's just let's fix that. There we go. Sorry. Go for it.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's basically, I'm working on it between shifts as I can afford to do so. And like, I'm keeping it small from here from the visual presentation mostly because I'm focusing on the mechanics.
That makes
And
sense.
I've shifted my way of doing things, and I've learned a lot about how to structure data. Like, I didn't use dictionaries at all before this.
Yeah.
I love them.
Dictionaries. Powerful.
Um,
Super useful.
So, So like if I send out a whole bunch of projectiles, every one of these is a dictionary entry that just happily proceeds through the world. It's actually not like the objects in the 3D world, they don't carry the data with them as far as how much damage they have or anything like that. It's strictly being tracked on the data layer. And the data layer is responsible for saying, I have a reference to this 3D object. I know where it is. I know where it's going. I know how fast it's getting there. Change its position accordingly during each physics update.
Gotcha.
And so that's what's giving us the actual illusion of a projectile heading downrange. And it also carries in that data layer all the information for what it hits along the way. And then a second ray trace goes back to figure out exit points. So for example, when it goes through these spheres, you would need to know where that projectile is coming out so that you can create the visuals for it.
That's neat.
So yeah, I'm really happy with the way it's been coming together.
And so I know you've been dabbling in game dev for 10 plus years. Is that correct?
A ridiculous amount of time, yeah.
But it's like watching you go, like your earlier projects and each project you do, and then just watching as you pick into a new project, you're utilizing all the skills that you've gained before, and now just like the amount of time it makes you to produce something like this is so much shorter. So just inspiring to see.
Awesome.
Yeah, this is really cool. It's making me go like, oh man, every time I see cool projects, like I look at Moon's project, I look at your project, I look at Oryx's project, these projects that come in, I go, oh man, now I want to do something like that. This looks cool. This really cool idea of building your own system to coordinate accuracy, apply damage. I like systems. I like the way data works. I like the way these things, yeah, it looks awesome, looks fun. People know I'm a huge board game nerd. My favorite types of board games are ones that involve strategy and luck, like 60% strategy, maybe 70% strategy, and then 30% luck. And so the type of system here, it's not about necessarily, first-person shooters I'm terrible at. But a game like this, the, strategy plus luck side of it. So it's like, can I get the things to be in my favor, right? Can I plan such that things are in my favor, even though there's still luck involved? I love it. That's really cool. Nathan, welcome back to the stream. Great to see you.
Yeah, like for example, cover. Placing yourself in a position where there's effective cover between you and whoever's shooting at you. That's vital. Like, I lost so many characters in that old system because I did the run and gun thing. And Jim even warned me ahead of time. He's like, if you do the run and gun thing, you're going to be toast. But I was like 10 and didn't know any better and didn't listen. Learned real quick.
Yeah. You got to strategize. I love it. Is there anything else you want to show us while we got you here, Lance?
No, nothing else that I can think of at the moment.
All right.
Like
awesome stuff. Thank you so much for sharing this. Are you using like a template for your game design document, or are you just going for it? Do you use any special tools? I know a lot of people like Obsidian. I tried Obsidian. I personally couldn't. I'm so used to using other tools that Obsidian was a little challenging for me. But anyway, I'm curious what you're using.
I'm using OpenOffice just for the word processing.
Like a word process doc.
And then it's a combination of Inkscape, and then occasionally I'll use some generated artwork.
Okay.
So, for example, I had a character get generated, and then I traced out the outline to illustrate the body zones. And then I have an example further up. Well, the silhouette for this character, same idea. Just basically grabbed that and then turned it into vectors with Inkscape, and then drew out this whole thing and put up the labels. Same kind of thing for it. It's been a fantastic tool to help enhance what I've been working on.
Yeah.
Where is... Yeah. I've got an image here that's basically like a top-down view of the garage sort of deal. It's meant to illustrate the ray tracing that we see in the game engine right now. I used this to basically figure out what that was going to look like. So doing the ray trace out, figuring out what's along the way, doing the ray trace back from the termination point of that projectile, and then figuring out all the different points on the way out where it's reducing damage.
Very cool.
If it hits the character. If this particular projectile had gone all the way along, there's every possibility it might have hit this little tank back here, which might not be a good day.
Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. Yeah, I remember seeing this one last time and thinking, oh, this is going to be really cool. Because you hadn't, I don't think you had written much code. You had pulled some stuff up and showed us like the stats and stuff in Godot. You had some sort of thing. But I don't think you had like the ray tracing and stuff. I don't know that that was implemented yet. Yeah.
It was very basic at that point. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't have a whole lot.
Very cool stuff.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, the scratch pad.
So one last thing I want to ask, you know, if you could give advice to someone wanting to get into game dev or this type of work, where do you suggest they start? What do you suggest they do?
It depends on your skill level. Don't try to make Star Citizen. Don't try to make an MMO. Whatever you want to make, manage your skills. Let's see.
Would you recommend starting with Godot or like videos or anything like that?
Tutorials certainly help.
Okay.
Don't pursue them with the idea that they're going to make your game for you.
Yeah.
You're learning.
It's a big one.
You're learning how to do certain things, and eventually you'll figure out how to explore something entirely on your own. Your skills are not a wall, but they are going to limit you while you build them. I forget who it was.
It's about growing those skills, yeah.
Yeah, I forget who it was. I think it might have been Strife Hayes had a video where he was discussing game design and development and stuff like that. And he's not a game designer, but he's certainly had a conversation or two with them. And it basically boils down to you need to build those skills from wherever they are to wherever you need them to be. If you dive into the deep end and you don't know how to swim, that's not going to go well.
Mm-hmm.
But if you start off at an area where you're comfortable and you build those skills from wherever they are, you'll eventually get them heading in an upward trajectory to where you need them to be, and you can take on more complex projects.
Yeah, yeah. So don't try and build. So it's sort of like, don't jump into the deep end if you don't know how to swim. Don't try to build an MMO if you don't know how to, you know, do the basic stuff. So start small, build those skills, have those skills grow as you go. And the other thing I think I kind of heard in there was like, don't be disappointed when you can't quite get something, but don't give up.
Absolutely. Yeah. Like,
I love it.
I've had
great advice.
I've had to switch gears so often, and it's not stopping a project, it's going over to something else so that I stop spinning my wheels in the mud.
I like that.
So I'll go work on something else that maybe it's not related to this project at all, or it's just a different part of it. And then usually at some point when I'm not thinking about the problem that had me kind of hung up there for a bit, that's usually where the solution will come in out of left field.
Yeah.
And it's ridiculous. You'll think of the solution because you weren't trying to think of the solution.
Right. Cool. Well, thank you so much for sharing, Lance. We have time, so I just want to make sure if there's anything else you want to show us, let us know. But if we're wrapping up here, Well, that's also okay. Anything else?
Okay. Nothing as far as this particular project. Although I was thinking about the game jam.
Oh yeah, we
Coming
got a
up.
game jam coming up.
So, in thinking about that particular idea, I was thinking about sort of a starting point, an empty project as far as a game jam is concerned, but the basic structure so that you don't have to rebuild a main menu every time you're going to do a game jam. So I was tinkering with this. Which
So building
might
like
work.
a tool for doing a menuing system.
Yeah, basically. So this was the saving and loading. That's separate. See, switch gears. So I basically have the main menu. You can swap
Yeah.
out whatever title image you want. You have a hook when you click the new game button. It'll start a new game. You have credits if you want to throw in whoever's working on something.
Mm-hmm.
Then you can go ahead and do that. And this is actually it's a dictionary, but you
Of,
basically
like-
just
Yeah.
it's like what section, who's in it, and this
And it generates
text.
it for you.
Yeah, so it goes through and formats all the text based on that. It resizes it and all that sort of thing.
Yeah,
and then-
building reusable components always a good idea if you have some time to do it.
Master volume.
Yeah, and then I was tinkering with this.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, so anyone who doesn't know, we do have Captain Coders Learn You a Game Jam coming up in June with over $700 in prizes. So feel free to join that. Would love to see anyone and everyone there. Prizes are based on you telling us and sharing what you learned with the community, not necessarily what your game is, but what you learned and how well you share what you learned with the community. Cool. Thank you so much, Lance. Really appreciate you taking the time to come on. Always a pleasure to see what you're working on. Thank you so much for being such a active member in our community. Great
Glad to
stuff.
be here. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, anytime. Can't wait to see what you make next. All right. Lance, any last words? Anything you want us to share? You got any links to share?
No links. I don't really do much with social media, at least not yet. I'm sure eventually I'll get bit by that bug, but so far I've resisted.
Gotcha.
But yeah, I'll keep tinkering with this and putting links up in the probably yet another space game thread.
Awesome.
Because like
All right, yeah.
this has been taking a break from the space flight type stuff, but I would very much like for the role-playing system that I'm working on to drive the action in that particular project. So
Yeah, cool. So folks, join if you want to see more of what Lance is working on, join the Discord, check out the projects for him. Lance has some awesome stuff in there. Round of applause for Lance, everybody. Lance, thank you so much for sharing this. I can't wait to see what you do with it. Have a beautiful day. We'll see you next
you
time.
too. We'll see ya.
Bye. All right. Risky Biscuit, we're going to bring you on here in a moment. I'm going to take a quick break. Risky Biscuit, do you want to join on Discord, or would you like to join would you like to try and do the stream together? It's up to you what you want to do. I think we said you'll have you join on Discord. But if you want to switch to doing the stream together, that's totally fine as well. But I'm going to take a quick break here once we have that, and then we'll get you into get you on stream with us. Let me add you here. Oh, you should already be able to join. If you want to just join on Discord, feel free to join in the live stream here with us. Oh, we can try stream together. Cool. I'll send you a link to stream together on. But why not? Yeah, let me send you a link to stream together. All right, I'll invite you here, and I'll send you the link. Give me just a second, and we'll get that set up. Risky Biscuit. Apparently, there's a Risky Biscuit band. Risky Biscuit games. There we go. I'm going to send you an invite, and then I'm going to send you the link on Discord so you can join that. And while we're on the break, I'll get that all set up with you so we don't have to fiddle around with it too much there. All right, so I'll send you the link like that. We're going to go on a quick break, and I shall return soon. Hang tight, everybody. Everybody, don't go anywhere. Captain Code will be back with Risky Biscuit Games. Stream here. All right, everybody, we're back. We got Risky Biscuit Games. Can you try talking? Let's see if everyone can hear you.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, that's much better. That's much better.
Sweet.
All right, the levels look pretty good. If we need to turn it up, let me know, everybody. But we got Risky Biscuit Games here with us, sharing their game Forgotten Planet, SOS Forgotten Planet. Let me get a link to this for everyone. I should have done that ahead of time. My apologies. You can go wishlist it. You can join. Is anyone allowed to join the playtest? Is that true?
Yeah, it's an open playtest. Steam has a weird thing where it says like request access, and it's like, oh, you have to let the developer give you access, but you can just request it and it gives you access. I don't know. Like, I just wish they had a better way of saying, hey, it's an open playtest.
Just click the button. Yeah, join.
Just
It
click
needs
the
to say it needs to say join instead of request, right? Some people are like, oh, well, that's what I said. I was like, oh, I must need something to do this. But you can just click the request and you get the play now button there. Yeah. Kara's Hest, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. All right. So tell us a little bit about yourself, Risky Biscuit. What do you do? How long have you been doing it? And what are we about to see? What can people expect?
Sure. Yeah, so I'm a Unity game dev. I've been working in Unity since about 2014. And throughout that, after I graduated from a game school.
Hang on, the audio's way too loud. Give me a second. Everyone probably died there for a second. No, it's okay. Yeah, it started on my other screen, so I had to turn that off. 1 second. Let's. All right, so they should be able to hear you again. Sorry about that.
Okay, sweet. Okay. Yeah, I worked as a Unity dev for almost 10 years now. The last 5 years I've been working at a big mobile company called Kabam, working on one of their bigger titles. And then, but in my spare time, whenever I can now, I've been working on this as a solo dev. And I stream all the development on Twitch at the Risky Biscuit Game Twitch channel, basically. And so this game that I'm making is called SOS Forgotten Planet. The idea is it's an educational horror game which teaches you Morse code while still being a horror game. So it's all about learning things kind of fun in that aspect. So that's the hope.
So it's an edutainment game. Would you describe it as edutainment or not quite edutainment?
I think it's definitely more probably on the I'm aiming more to be. It's still a very, very fun game that has like this learning takeaway from it.
Gotcha.
There's certain areas where like I'm probably going to deviate. Like I've researched a lot in this because I don't actually I'm not a Morse code aficionado or anything. I've researched a lot in this process about like how people teach Morse code, and I do differ on a few things that they'll do, just because I feel like it makes the game less fun in that sense. They really focus on a thing called instant character recognition, but to do that, basically they just like put two sounds at you and be like, okay, we're gonna play these two sounds of these two letters until you can just know like, hey, that's a B and this is a C. But that's just like, it's brutal. Like you have to be there to want to do that, whereas like I think taking a step back and making it a game is fun first, and you can kind of learn things and then eventually get better and better, I think works a bit more in the game sense. So I do differ on that aspect, but I'm still trying to make sure that people can come away from this and be like, hey, no Morse code. And if you have like a bunch of friends who played it, maybe you can then like start tapping things to each other and communicating. That's kind of the hope and dream.
Gotcha. Yeah. So I a little bit of my background. I went to school. I went to a graduate program to do computer science education, and one of the areas I originally started in was called intelligent tutoring systems. And one of the big failings in intelligent tutoring systems is having education surrounding it. And so making them, and then one thing about your game I think is going to work is because I've played it once before, is the main game mechanic is utilizing the thing you want to learn. And a lot of educational games fail because they put like some education surrounding it, but the main game mechanic needs to actually be the thing you want the person to learn, or one of the game mechanics. It doesn't necessarily be the main, but in this one it happens to be. That's awesome.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool. All right, you would think I'd be better because I've played this before, but we're gonna find out.
So I've added quite a bit since because last time I think you played it, there was just like a monster.
Yeah,
I don't think I had this.
This was not here before. Yeah, so I'm gonna go with
speed. Yes.
Definitely
so
going with
recommend
easy. You're gonna recommend?
I recommend beginner. I feel like easy. Like I note this in like the descriptions, but as we know, people don't read things.
I didn't.
Yeah. So the thing is, like with easy, is like you're just kind of here for the game and you don't really want to learn. Beginner is a little bit faster. Kind of going back a little bit to what the educators of Morse code kind of say is that like if you learn it too slow of a pace, you actually handicap yourself in the future.
Yeah.
So beginner is just a little bit faster. So it definitely does take a little bit more trouble to get through the first bit, but then I think it's a bit better long term.
Okay.
And this is probably what you were what you were listening to when you played it the first time, I think.
Okay.
So it's not. I don't think it'll be that difficult.
All right. And I'm gonna say I was looking. You may have seen me moving around a little bit. I don't have anything to write down and take notes. Should I take notes? Is that something I'm gonna need?
You don't need to take notes.
Okay, we'll find
unless
out.
You're like taking notes to feedback or something, but like.
Oh no, more like I remember last time I like wrote down what the letters were, so because I was having so much trouble remembering.
You can just like lean on chat to do that.
Okay.
I had another streamer play it recently, and they were just like looking at chat, asking them for like, what are these longs or shorts happening? And stuff like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Press E to enter code. Okay, I don't think I'm ready for this. And this is procedurally generated, right?
This beginning area isn't, but the rest of it is. This is like the tutorial zone that I still need to improve quite a bit. But
okay. So let's see if I can. Should I be hearing anything? I pressed E to open.
You just have to click on the. If you actually interact with the chest, you'll hear something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was a change.
Okay, there's a little beep. One beep. Okay, so it's the speed here. This should be E. The length of the dot is 1 beat. A dash is 3 beats. Space between parts, the same letter. Enter the code E. Oh, hang on. Type open. Gotta read. All right, I'm gonna turn off. Open E. Okay. There we go. So I learned E. It's just a blip. E is a blip. All right. I need a new.
I assume they can hear the game sounds, but
yeah, they should be able to hear the game sound.
Okay.
I wonder if I can make it. Hang on. Let me see if there's a way to make my mic be the stream here. Let's see here.
I guess that makes sense for the stream together that they probably don't play the game sounds because if you're like playing like multiplayer games, I assume. Yeah.
The OBS doesn't seem to have an audio output, or I don't have it turned on. So yeah, they are hearing it. Can someone in the chat confirm that you're hearing the bleeps? Yeah, we hear the sound. Cool. They say okay. So
I will not be able to help you at all with the chests, but we'll just be what it is.
All right, so I need to do an M. Yeah, I was hoping to enter a code to open door. Click mouse to beep. Q for codes. Okay, I was gonna say I don't know what M is, so it's too long. All right, the audio is quite loud, I think, so I'm gonna turn it down for chat. Light changes. Set Morse code TT.
You're not sure if you have the radio's license. I don't. Some places, I think for ham, you still need it at some level. But
gotcha. And people can't see it, but in the bottom left there, I'm gonna turn off Risky Biscuit's face just for a second. In the bottom left, it does tell me what letter I sent. I guess sent Morse code letters TT. Yep. That said, I thought I sent M, but yeah, you won't be able to help me here.
Just letting too much space between the two.
Gotcha.
Beats. Go.
Okay, so I is 2 shorts. All right. Oh, and it appears actually one little thing here. I'm not. It's saying M, so it's like 1 too late. Oh, I bet it's because I'm not full screen. That's probably what's going on here. There we go. Now I'm full screen. I wasn't completely seeing it before. The last line was cut off on my screen.
I see.
All right. Press E to fix this portal. Oh, I used an electrical component to fix it. Do I? I
You
must
need
not
to
have one.
You don't have one
Yeah.
yet.
All right, so I can make an electrical component with 3 wires and 3 scrap metal. That's right. I'm like remembering this. I can make scrap metal using 3 wires. Make wires using scrap metal. Okay. I need to go collect some more stuff, I think.
Mm-hmm.
All right, chest. Okay, so the speed at which it's doing the playback this time is actually quite a bit faster than before, and I actually think that's better. I felt like last time I was like really struggling, or maybe I'm just that good now. Maybe I'm hearing it. Before I felt like I was having trouble hearing the difference between like the spacing. This one is beep, beep, beep. I'm trying to find beep. So long and then short, short. So I think it's something and then I. What is TI? TI. Open TI. There we go. Yeah, so I could actually hear the space between the beeps that time, between the letters. I was having trouble last time with that quite a bit.
That's the in the settings when you made that. There's the Farnsworth lever, which should be in the settings if you like pause it and go to the settings again.
Gotcha.
But that's what they actually do. So they increase the space between letters, but they actually keep the character sounds at the same speed, and that's purposely meant to teach so that like you can actually start hearing the sounds a bit better.
I see.
And then eventually you raise that Farnsworth back up to the words per minute style, and then you
Gotcha.
can get the full speed. There you go. You got
Okay.
your portal open.
Counter portal. I didn't do this intentionally, but I was curious. Is it technically possible for me to spend my materials incorrectly and get stuck here?
No, I made sure everything is
Okay.
like because you only get 3 of each thing, and then that's the only thing you can buy with 3 each.
Okay. So here we are. This is like a horror.
Karazist in the chat. They're they've gotten to level 100 and was it like 40 or something in this game? I don't know. They played it a lot.
Okay. Oh wow. Oh wow. That's awesome. Okay. Let's do A. Let's see what A is. Beep beep. Oh, hang on. My left my right clicking skills are terrible. There we go. Okay.
You can press any mouse button as well now.
Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha.
196. Jeez, Karazist.
That's wild. Congratulations. I need an N, M. All right. I can't remember M, but let's pull this up here. M is. That was I. 2. I hear a monster. I hear a monster. T is along. Okay.
Yeah, and so the old version, like you instantly died as soon as the monster got close to you. But in this, I've made it so that there's no health. So obviously now the monster just like attacks you, and assuming you're near enough to be hit by it, you get damaged. And then I also made another monster that gets triggered. There's another bar you see on the top right, which is the stress meter, which increases whenever you fail at a chest and also just passively. It'll show up when you get to 50 of that, and it just kind of follows you around and damages you while you're near it.
Gotcha. So not instant death there. Someone in the chat is asking, is this Unreal Engine?
Nope.
I think it's a Unity game.
Unity
Is that correct?
URP pipeline.
Okay.
For the URP like rendering pipeline.
All right. So I thought this one was. Short, long, short, but I tried in, so it's not IN. Oh, it's EN.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. EN. All right, we got 4 cloth. All right. Can I remember what I is?
They've gone through 196 floors and not found a single door that had a naughty word in it. That's impressive. My random generation. Because on the lower level, you can get like 6 letters per door. I think. So,
6 letters per door. Okay, gotcha. So the amount of letters you have to type in as you go is going to get longer and longer.
yeah.
Okay. All right, so EN again. Okay, so that one was the. I didn't even have to look at the cheat sheet there that time. T, I believe, is short. Nope, just a long. All right, just one long. Okay. But I happened to accidentally open the one behind it, so I got slightly confused there. Like, wait, have I been here? Oh, maybe I have been here.
Yeah, so I made a change recently that before the door logic was always whatever closest door was to you would be open, but now it's any door within like a specific range of you that has that code gets opened. Because there's a lot of situations where I had like a corridor that had 2 doors of the same code, and then like you would put one in, but you would open the door that's like behind you or something like that. And so I figured it's just a lot more intuitive. Is every door that's near you that has that code gets opened when you press in the code.
Cool. And how are you? I'm just curious from the code side of things. How are you measuring duration? So you just like pick read when you start, when you release, and then you're doing sometimes of quantization or something to figure out like relative to each other. I'm curious how that works. I'm like in my mind going like, how would I implement something to handle Morse code?
I think right now I have a very simple way of doing it where like a dit is basically like I have a threshold that basically if it's under this threshold it's a dit, and if it's over that threshold it's a da. I do need to get that a bit more refined. It's way too forgiving at the moment.
Okay.
Actually, I had a person that was like a good Morse code person that teaches it, and he said like it's way too easy, and it can set you up for bad behaviors where you're getting a little sloppy on things.
I was gonna say on that
I'm
last one I did, it felt like I should have failed on it, but it got through because I knew what I did, but it's like, oh, I felt like that was like way too long.
Yeah, that's one of the things. Yeah, it's like I probably need to actually set kind of like thresholds for how long it is.
Yeah,
but in that same aspect, probably you need to set a kind of like whatever the person's goal words per minute entering speed is. Because otherwise you could in like, oh, well, one time I'm doing it really slow, and then one time I'm doing it really fast, and kind of at some point a beep will be a dit will become a da, and then it's kind of confused.
Okay, I learned I have I. I think I got I down. Very nice. E is, I want to say... Oh, no, that's N. No, what is E? What is E? I gotta look it up. Oh, it's just a dit. Okay, just a dit. Yeah. All right. Should have known that. Should have known that. Cool concept here. All right, so TI. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I really struggled the first time I played it with hearing it, and I'm not struggling with that at all this time. So I do think picking beginner was probably the right thing to do.
Yeah.
All right, I got that on the first try. T is just one long, I think. All right. Well, or dot. I should say dot, not one long. So dits and dots. That's how it's described.
They say dits and das. Typically.
Das. Dits and das. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So
that's how I've seen it.
If an E is a dit. Okay. All right. So I got a da 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 da. So da da is M. MM. Okay. Are you using any kind of principle for reinforcement learning type of stuff going on this? So is it track how well you're doing and then increase difficulty as you go on? And like try and give you, so if I'm messing up a lot on A's, is it going to start giving me more A's? Is there any sort of strategy in that regard that's going into it?
Right now it's purely based on like what level zone you're on. That's how it scales up. That is like a thought of mine to try to make something like that. The trick is like the problem is just like once you actually go to a level, like all the doors get generated, so like you can't like change any of those things really in the level itself.
Okay.
But I do hope to like be able to modify some of those things per like the user can maybe go back and forth and kind of say like, hey, I just want to practice at this level for a while.
Yeah.
Are you
That would make sense.
Inventory slots.
Yeah, I'm out of inventory. Is there a reason I should hang out on this level? Or should I venture deeper? Just practice in
I mean,
my
if you
mind.
look at your inventory, you could probably use some things.
Yeah.
Like you could use both of the sedatives to just reduce your stress, and then you could pick up more things.
Okay. And this is my stress here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Each one takes 10. Yeah.
Cool. Do we get inventory upgrades by any chance?
Yeah.
Okay.
That was one of the craftable things. You need 10 cloth for the first one.
M is long, or da.
Yeah, long or
Oh, but I got an A in there. Alright, got it. Okay, da. E is da. Or dit. I got it right the first time. I said da, but I did a dit. Da, dit. So it's going to be an M and then N. Perfect. 2 bandages. T is, I want to say just a da. Okay. Da. Really cool. Alright, making progress. Been in there. Alright, so we got a da. Already been in that room, I think. N is da dit. And I think there's a monster in here. I hear it. Oh, I heard it behind me. It's interesting. Da.
There's like I have this like random sound thing that just plays some sounds occasionally.
Okay, so just to get you're like all my it's building up my adrenaline. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
So my stress meter, is that just going down always, or is there something that triggers it to go
passively
down?
increases over time. Yeah.
Okay.
And also, if you fail a chest, it increases as well. But,
Okay.
Yeah.
And if it gets
it kind of encourages you to not like dilly dally too much.
Okay.
That's kind of the push.
And is there, when it runs out, do I lose? Or
no, it's just so at 50 the other monster appears.
Okay.
And then as that increases, the monster gets like harder. So like I think it's 75, he starts like teleporting nearer to you all the time. If you're too far away, and then at 100 he like always knows where you are, so he'll like chase you down pretty quickly.
Okay.
So it's like it's kind of not fun to have him around.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So that's the encouragement to keep that low, basically.
I think I've been anywhere. Is there any way to tell if I've missed anything? Is there like a map or anything like that? Okay.
The kind of idea is that I plan to not really ever do a map, but I might do like little like beacon things that you can kind of use to navigate or something like that. Or I had like a graffiti kind of idea, maybe, that you could like mark.
Oh, you can
direction.
mark things. I like that.
And that was just because like I feel like if you're feeling of a little bit of lost in a lab here, it's just so much more scary, right? Like
yeah,
if you have this little like mini map, it just makes it a little too.
You'll have to pay
safe.
attention a little bit more too.
And it'll be a lot better.
Is it better to just close that guy out? That was horrifying.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat, if that was too loud.
He does really scream at you.
Alright, just a dip for this. There we go. Alright, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about learning things. W is the first time I think W, so we got a dit da da. Alright, dit. Uh-oh, I got an EM. Alright, first try. Definitely. I'm sorry you can't hear the me doing those. That's too bad. That would probably be good feedback for you. I is dit. Yeah. It's true. I guess I could draw it on paper.
Yeah. Kaza supposedly has tried that a few times, but then they've made some really bad maps.
Yeah, I find when I try and draw maps out, like in grid-based games and dungeon crawlers, I'll draw it out, and then things start sort of like falling apart a little bit on me. If you make one little error, suddenly you're just, and then you try and follow your map back, and you're like, oh no.
Yeah, I do plan on changing kind of how, like, obviously there's very limited rooms right now, so like there's not much variety, which makes it much harder to also navigate, because this is like, is this the same room that I've looked in, or is it like a different room but it just looks the same?
Yeah.
So if I make more rooms, it'll be a little bit easier to do that. I also plan
More
to kind of change how
landmarks,
the layouts
right?
work. Yeah.
Okay.
You should be able to recognize kind of more unique rooms and stuff like that.
And can I currently do much with the things I'm picking up? I know there's like some crafting stuff.
So you have to get to the 3rd level and find a portal that'll take you back to the safe zone, and then you can use it to craft things.
This is interesting. Oh, okay. So it's TN. No, it's not. Dit da. Okay. Dit da. Open. Sorry, da. Dit da. Okay, so T A. Alright, I'm out of space for the sedatives.
So you can also, like, if you want to just use what you can do is you go to your inventory, just like temporarily drop something.
Oh, I'll be able to pick it back up.
Yeah.
Okay,
and
cool.
then just pick up those sedatives, use them, because you're definitely getting close to the threshold.
Yeah.
And then you'd you put it back.
All right, N I think is, what is N? I want to say. Right. I want to be able to close.
No,
something.
you broke that door. That one.
I couldn't remember how to do I, so I left. T? I think I can have T. Well, ooh.
That door's broken. So that monster will like break your doors. Oh no.
Are they permanently broken? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So it broke through the door. Okay. I see.
Yeah, that's.
I don't know if there was a run last time. All right.
Oh yeah, there wasn't.
Okay. All right. A is. There we go. Close that behind me. All right. Well, that was painful.
Yeah, the scream is definitely terrifying.
Yeah, the monster is creepy. Absolutely. Rough. Use my bandages though.
Yeah. I call him Steve, and then I always say that he's a hugger.
Steve, he just wants a hug. Thumbert, welcome back to the stream. Great to have you here. All right, and I think this one is EE. All right, got it. R. Okay, N. Still gonna. Now that the stress is on, I'm forgetting. Let's go deeper. Zone 3. All right. Oh, maybe I should have waited. There's a lot of new letters.
Well, after the showcase, it probably works better. Especially if you can find the green portal, because that brings you back to the safe zone, and you can kind of see the crafting stuff.
Okay, we'll try and we'll see if we can find that. H. All right, green portal. We're in the lab. So this is the safe zone. Okay, so this is where you can. So you have like a storage container.
Mm-hmm.
And this is where you can craft. Is that?
So go back. If you go to the forward,
Okay.
Down the hallway. You'll see there's a letter on the door.
Oh,
The door you
okay.
passed.
Z. Okay, so we can save. Chest can have more than one letter. Okay, that's true.
This is
oh,
like
this
the
is just the
beginning zone,
starting
yeah.
area. Gotcha. So it's where our workbench is. Okay. All right. Permission system unlocks the ability to save previously done Morse code actions and redo them with a single button click. That's interesting. Mental toughness rewires your brain to peak higher stresses. Okay, so you can upload this way. I want more pockets. Give me them pockets.
Swearing at doors.
Permission system. Mental toughness. Enhanced metabolism. Oh, cool. So there's like a whole like skill tree thing that's kind of opening up as I do this.
Yeah,
Very
true.
nice. Oops, didn't mean to. I clicked away for a second. All right.
Yeah, so you've unlocked there's the permission system, which you see like there's an empty slot on the top there.
Yeah.
So like if you go to that door that you kind of opened in the initial section, not that one, but the other one, like the I. So if you just do I now, for example.
Okay. Is that
It's dot did.
dot? I did too much. There we go. Okay.
So you'll see now it's stored in there, and if you press the 1 key.
Okay, so I
you
can
know,
just
open
open
it.
doors.
Yeah.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
It's very helpful when you open it and Steve's there and you want to close it very quickly.
Is there a way to swap that out later?
So each time you open a new door, it'll get overridden.
Oh,
but
so
you wanna
it's the
lock
last
it.
door.
Yeah, if you can lock it though by going, I think Alt-1, and then that locks the current door. If you like really wanted to hold that one door specifically.
Yeah, I prefer to just have it be the last thing I did so that I can just lock that door again. Oh, do I start back at zone 1? Was there a way to
you can go back to the other portal that you came in.
Okay, there it is.
The stream together side's lagging a bit, so I'm just kind of at a delay now. But
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Is there anything I'm missing? Is there somewhere you want me to go to?
I guess the only other thing to kind of show maybe is like go to a chest and just fail it a bunch of times on purpose, and then we can show at least the other monster out. He's kind of cool.
Let's go. Find a chest to fail on. Failing on doors doesn't actually do it, right?
No. Yeah.
Okay. Chests. Gimme. A. G. And let me ask, how good are you at Morse code now?
I definitely got better. I'm pretty comfortable with all like the ones that have like 3 characters or more, or 3 characters or less. All the ones that have 4, I'm still kind of learning those ones.
Okay.
That's kind of how far I've gotten in the process of developing it. But I'm also like I'm practicing. I think I practice at like 30 words per minute now. You know what I'm doing, but I still have the foreign words kind of tuned down, so I can listen to the difference. Linux is not Lethal Company, but I'm glad you think so. Because
Liminix, welcome back to the stream. Yeah, we are playing Risky Biscuits game SOS. What is it? SOS Planet?
Forgotten Planet.
Forgotten Planet. I want to say Fallen Planet. Forgotten Planet. Okay, so the other enemy, I just heard a sound.
You have to get to 50, and then you'll...
Creepy. Okay. Oh, it just sort of falls. So it's like an entity. It's like a black thing. If I were to take some sedatives, I don't think I have any. Well, it did kind of go down there, though. In the top right, I'm seeing it lowered. Can you get the other enemy to go away?
So you have to lower your stress to lower than 40, and then he'll go away.
Okay.
But otherwise, he kind of sticks around and follows you. So like just at this point, he kind of like if you can like lose him, he kind of still just wanders around, but he doesn't like know where you are. And then as you progress, it becomes a little harder. Because I don't know why, like for some reason the screen capture on the
Oh, we've lost yours? That's interesting. Let me see if I can fix that. Yeah, we've lost your face. Oh, there it goes. There it goes.
I don't know why, like, on the stream together, it's not showing what you're actually doing anymore, but,
Oh, let me try restarting my virtual camera. Hang on.
Yeah.
How's that? Still?
It is purely black.
That's interesting, because on my stream together, it still shows mine. Are you using Google? What web browser are you using?
I'm using Brave.
I bet that might. So I know that they say that it is. You should use Google Chrome. I'm using Firefox, and it seems okay. But they do say that there's some compatibility issues with other web browsers, so that could be it. I'm not sure though.
Brave is like a Chrome variant, so it
yeah,
should be okay. But yeah, I know sometimes they're weird. Oh, I'll just kind of like watch the delay.
Gotcha. Cool. So we've seen the new enemy. We've seen Steve. What's the new enemy's name?
His name is Joseph.
Joseph, Stephen Joseph. Nice.
Yeah.
Is there anything I should go check out that you'd like to show off?
That's about it. I think I've added like all the inventory systems and everything. That was like a bigger change, and you now see that you've done like the upgrade to doing your increase in your skills and stuff. A lot of the work that I was doing in the last few weeks or so was making it so every single item. I used to have items that were just like it would be a healing item, and that was like the script. It was called like health consumable.
Mm-hmm.
And now I've made it so that every single item is kind of generic, and it has a list of specific effects that I can add to it. So it just allows me to make now items that actually do, I could heal and like reduce stress, or I could do the opposite. Like I could have something that heals you, but like stresses you out or something. And in the future, I'm about to add kind of like survival mechanics of like health, of like hunger and thirst. And then you have to sleep, and then that uses the thirst and health replenishes, hunger and thirst replenishes your health and sanity kind of by sleeping.
Okay.
So that's going to be kind of the loop of the game in that sense.
Cool. Yeah. Cool. And so I think I already asked you, but for people who are joining us and for me, because I've already forgotten, I'm sorry. How long have you been working on this?
So seriously, I've been working on it since like the new year.
Okay.
I had kind of like a very brief, like I had the kind of Morse code beeping and stuff done like a long time ago, but I just kind of left it sitting around. But yeah, I've been seriously kind of working on it from the new year, just part-time whenever I have time to stream.
Awesome. Yeah, so folks, be sure to go check out Risky Biscuit Games. Give him a follow. You can watch this game being developed. Incredible development stuff going on over there. Click that heart. Give him some love. Oh, this got unplugged. Hang on, I can't draw on my screen because I unplugged it. Give him some love
as well. Just for anyone that joined partway through, it is on Steam right now. You can open there and just pull up the playtest. There is an open playtest that I'm running continuously, so you can just join there and try it out if you want to. Also, if you feel compelled, wishlist are always fun too. So,
and it should be pinned up at the top once this goes away. After you click the heart, it should disappear, and then you can click on and go check it out on Steam. Get the wish list, join the beta, give some feedback. Awesome stuff. This is not the right link. Let's go find that link real quick.
If you want to call him Joe Thindle, you can. It's not like
yeah, so go check out Forgotten Planet. SOS Forgotten Planet. Awesome stuff. Awesome stuff. Let's see. Any final words, final thoughts? Is there any other links you'd like us to share for people? Do you got Twitter or any other social media?
I do have Twitter and I have
Discord. Feel free to drop links.
I do have the Discord. The Discord's the more important one, honestly.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
So if you're interested in checking out Forgotten Planet SOS, learning some Morse code, watching some awesome game development happen. You said you stream when you can. Do you have a schedule, or is it just sort of when you can?
I used to have more of a schedule, and then I had a child like 3 weeks ago, and so
Gotcha.
that schedule has gone poof. But now it's mostly in the last few days. It's been like kind of in the nights, so like kind of 8 p.m. PST sometime till whenever I'm tired.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Very cool. I want to check, is Idrinth in the stream? Idrinth, you would be up next if you're here. I haven't seen your name yet, but I might have just missed it. Just double checking. I don't see Idrinth. But yeah, Risky Biscuit, thank you so much for being here. Awesome stuff. You're welcome back anytime, my friend. Folks, go check out Risky Biscuit. Give him some love. Congratulations on the kid too, and since you have a new child, congratulations on that. I hope to catch your stream again sometime soon, and thank you so much for being here. Have a beautiful day.
Thanks again for showing off. This is awesome what you're doing here. It's so cool.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm loving it. All right, have a beautiful day.
All right.
Risky Biscuit, thank you so much. All right,
See you, man.
everyone, round of applause for Risky Biscuit. Fantastic stuff here. Fantastic stuff. Love doing that. Thank you so much. All right. Idrinth, if you're here, we can bring you on. Otherwise, we'll press forward. We got Manatee Mailbox. Manatee Mailbox. I saw you in the chat as well. Idrinth, we may come back. If someone wants to, if we have time, all right, so if we have time, you can also share your project. Whoever's out there, if you have a project you want to share it off, feel free to drop it on the form there listed in the chat. And if we have time, we'll get to it. I'll do my best to get through it. We're going to be going again for another 2 hours here, maybe 3-ish hours. So we might have some time. We'll see what we have left to do. But let me double check some things. Let's get Manatee. Are you with us? I saw Manatee Mailbox a little bit ago. All right, let's get some. Ooh, that music's loud. Is that loud for anyone else or just me? Might have just been me. There we go. Blew my ears out. All right, let me get people set up here so they can join. While I'm doing this, Shy Programmer, welcome back to the stream. Great to have you. While I'm doing this, I want to do a little bit of advertising. Don't forget to do Mechanically Challenged. I'm going to let the guy on the screen talk about it a little bit. Manatee, I'm going to send you some invites. I'll send you some stuff on Discord. We'll get you on here. In the meantime, what is Mechanically Challenged? Hosted by Mooniz and myself, the Captain Coder, in which you are challenged to implement a game mechanic and share it with the greater community. In this particular month, April 2024, we are implementing dropping through platforms. So the goal of this is to implement in whatever engine, in whatever language that you want to implement it in, a platform in which a character stands on top of it and they don't fall through unless they press a particular button, down and jump, maybe just down to fall through. Once they're beneath this platform, they should be able to jump back up through the platform and land on top. This GIF here, this little video, shows Dead Cell's implementation of it. It may be a little trickier than you might think it was, but the goal is to have everyone in the community attempt to implement this, create a repository full of your solutions. So we'll have a solution for Unreal. We'll have a solution for Godot. We'll have a solution for Unity. We'll have a solution for any language you decide to do. And we'll put those into a repository together and have this as a resource for anyone who's new or wanting to implement this for their game. So how do you participate? You're going to start by creating a fork of this repository. Inside of that fork, you're going to create a folder with your engine, language, and username. You're going to implement your solution and then submit it via a pull request to this repository. Mooniz and I will look over your solution, see how we feel about it. We may ask you to make some minor modifications to your repository to reduce the size and structure of it in the group project. And then finally, 2 people will win the Educationally Mechanic Prize. The Mechanic Prize here, Mooniz and I will both select our favorite solutions so that you can have an option to win $50 for sharing your solution with the community. Mooniz and I have sole discretion on selecting the winner. We can't select ourselves and we can't select family members. I will say that much. What we are looking for are clean implementations that show other people how they might take this and add it into their projects. So clean modular solutions are likely to be the winners. Where can you join and find more information? We both stream on Twitch. So twitch.tv/thecaptaincoder and twitch.tv/moonnis. You can also join us on Discord and join the discussion. If you have any questions, feel free to send them our way. We're looking forward to seeing your solution. Remember to keep coding, keep growing, keep being the best you can be. You're welcome back. All right, so that is Mechanically Challenged. I hope you guys will accept the challenge. Even if you don't win, that's no problem. What we're looking for is people to participate, share solutions, so we can create a code base of different ways to play it. We're gonna get Manatee Mailbox in here. Manatee, let's see. Once you have your mic unmuted, let us know. So your mic's currently muted. I think you said you're getting it set up. No worries.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Let me see if I can turn you up, and we'll see if we can get the stream to you. Try talking now.
Is that better?
Yeah, I think we got you. Chat,
okay,
let
awesome.
us know if we need to turn it up anymore. But welcome aboard. Tell us a little bit about yourself, about your team. While I get some links posted here. Your game is called Garage Sale.
Yes, thank you so much for having me. So I'm Amelia, or Manatee Mailbox, and I'm actually a journalist. I didn't really do any coding before I started this game, but I started it around like 3 years ago in this little browser-based engine called Bitsy, and then a few months later, I decided I kind of wanted to make it into something bigger, so I pitched it to my college's game design club, and I kind of got a team from there and then started building it in Godot. And now it's almost done. We have this little cozy exploration game. It takes place on the day of this Tiny Forest Towns community-wide garage sale day. And so throughout the day, you'll be able to kind of complete side quests to befriend your neighbors, buy their trinkets that have like weird little backstories, and then just generally explore the town and see what secrets you might find.
Secrets. All right, I'm going to click play. See what happens.
Awesome.
I thought I had it installed, but what engine are you using now?
It's in Godot now.
Godot. Awesome. Let me see if I can do a full screen here. What happens if I'm curious? All right. This one seems to be working. The last Godot game we were using. Okay. Awesome. Beautiful artwork here. So you sorry, I was slightly distracted while you were talking. What's your team size? I gotta know.
So it's kind of changed a little bit throughout the development process just because we're all college students, or most of us are college students. Yeah. And so I think the core team is about 5 people, but right now we're pretty much done with development, so it's about 3 people just working on like bug fixes and finalizing everything.
Very cool. I'm loving the ambient noise in the background. Question. Did I resize this in a weird way that the garage sale sign is now no longer in... Oh, I forgot to do a screen share. Hang on. Forgot to do a screen share for you on Discord. My apologies. All right, so you should be able to watch me on Discord, and there won't be a delay.
Perfect.
I'm still sharing the wrong thing. Hang on. Screens. This one. Well, I guess that's fine. Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay. So I'm noticing there's like space under the garage sale sign. I think that might be just how I resized the window.
Yeah, that's just what it looks like right now. We're working on like altering the title screen, but for now it's just floating. It's a little weird, but
I thought it was okay. I thought I had done something because of the way I resized the window.
No, you're all good. It just looks like that for now. We do actually have a new version of it, but we just haven't pushed it to Steam since not a lot of people have like the beta key right now. Yeah. So you're all good.
Beautiful pixel art. I'm a big fan of pixel art. Our game jam last year was pixel art themed, so that was like you had to do pixel art for it. This year it's going to be a little bit more open. All right, let's try it. New game. Great little music. It's the comfiest bed in the world, but there's no time to sleep in. It's garage sale day. WASD. I think they said space. Okay. Nope.
There you go.
Jot that down. Here's my my notebook. Oh, I love the fancy text. Very nice. I can use this to keep
I will
track
also.
of interested
Oh,
things.
sorry.
No, so go.
I will point out that in this version of the game that you're playing, there isn't that like item art that you just saw, the kind of close up of the notebook. You won't get that for every item just because that's something we're still wrapping up. But you'll see it for like most of the items.
What a cute cat graphic. Bug. Because they bug you. I love that. You can interact with a lot of stuff. Okay. Very nice. How long, so I always gotta ask, how long I love this. I can walk on this thing to get a little bit higher and look out the window. How long has this game been in development? I think you may have mentioned it, and I'm sorry if I'm repeating stuff. And
No, you're all good.
What's your target release date?
So it's a little weird. The process has been kind of weird. I started as like a little bitsy game about 3-ish years ago, but we didn't start taking it seriously until around 2 years ago. And then it's just kind of been on and off since we're, again, college students. We all have jobs and stuff. It's a very like part-time process. But the game, yeah, you're playing a version that's like almost pretty much done. And so it should be out in the next few months.
Very cool. Very cool. So folks, be sure to go wishlist it on Steam. Click that link pinned to the stream right now. Go wishlist it. Is the audio better? Someone was saying the audio was super loud. So chat, let me know if the audio is a little bit better now. It's my pet rock spaghetti. Hi, little guy. All right. This is I don't stream games often. Whenever I do, I'm like, I gotta look at everything. I like to find little secrets and Easter eggs. Yeah. So like, clearly the game wants me to go down here, right? Down into this area, but like, I'm just like, I gotta go into this room. What? There's another room here. Can I take a nap? I can't. It's Dad's bed. Shy programmer, thank you. All right. Nothing good on TV today. It's because it's garage sale day. All right, we got items. I got my totes. I can fit lots of stuff here. Notebook. Quests. All right, let's keep going. There's my June bug ready for garage sale day. I'm cooking up my signature pancakes. How are you feeling out on your own for the first time today, huh? Oh, I'm excited. That's the spirit. Hey, help your dad out and grab that grocery bag, will you? The one by the counter. Just in case you forget, like your old dad, you can keep a to-do list in your notebook. I can be pretty forgetful. I can always open that by pressing E. But I would never forget the recipe for my delicious pancakes. That I'll get to you as soon as I can get my tasty syrup from that bag. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Got a new quest, grocery grabber. I'll write it down in my notebook. Okay. So I go to my notebook. Quests, grocery grabber. Dad asked me. Okay, so this is nice. Nice. Keeping track of it. Keeping track of all the stuff going there. Very cute game. I agree. I love this. Oh, this is great. Should give this to him. Okay. I like that the game is slowly teaching me how to play, right? It's not just all this text to read, all this information. I'm learning by interacting and doing the things. Great job with that.
Thank you.
Here's a stack for the road. All right. Pancakes. It's a little something to celebrate you for your first day out on your own, too. Why don't you buy yourself a nice souvenir? I got 10 coins, 10 pennies, slightly sprinkled with dirt. You know what? Here's a bit more. I got 15 coins, 25 coins, a whole quarter. They're somehow even dirtier. Buy a little something for your mom with those coins, last coins, okay? She used some new furniture after her big move. Got a new quest, a gift for mom. I'll write it down in my notebook. Also, I've got a challenge for you. Please don't go home without making 3 friends, but I always like to say go above and beyond. New friend finder. Write down my notebook, very nice. Might even find something neat if you meet enough people. Well, Junebug, I guess it's time for me to head to the garage to sell my plants. Are you sure you're okay to go all on your own today? Yeah, let's do it. I'm proud of you. Thanks, Dad. Let's going to be all right. Just remember that your mom's house is on the other side of town, and don't get too close to the forest. Anyway, I'll see you later. Don't get too close to the forest. Why? Well, see you later. Just some dogs. Okay. There's a candle. Oh, I can't interact with the candle. That's okay. I really want a run button.
Yeah, we've had a lot of people request that. I think it's something we will add before release.
Gotcha. A run button would be nice. I know in Booyah Grandma's game, Alpine Peaks, he gives the player, like, this is like the walking, he gives them a bike. So they can like hop on a bike, so like sort of fast travel. So there'd be like a little spot, you just get on the bike. That's right, Lake Key, we go into the forest. Don't go to the forest. You can't tell me what to do, Dad. I like that you call out the things I can pick up with the little shinies, right? So I know I've learned that I can pick, this is something I can interact with and grab because it's shiny. Everything else so far has been shiny that I can pick up. 5 coins, sweet. I'm rich. Lance says I would explain the dangers of the forest, but I'll leave that alone. Thanks, Dad. Ooh, news for sale. Nadia, sad face. Oh, extra read all about it. What's wrong? Juniper, it's gone. What are you looking for? It's my camera. My camera is missing and I need to put the final touches on the latest issue of my newspaper. The Lettuce Village Lowdown. Second only to my mom's newspaper, of course. That's the Salad City Standard. These names. But I think my mom might have confiscated my camera. I left it in your garage so she could look at my photos while she was setting up for the sale. But then it disappeared. I don't even know why she would have done that, though. Anyway, issue 2 of the Lettuce Village Lowdown features a big cover story on a new anthill in town. But I can't publish it without the last picture I took. Will you help me find my camera? I'm busy at my news desk. That's a journalism for a desk. And Princess over there refuses to help. Of course I'll help. I can always count on you. It's true. I got a new quest, independent news. I'll write it down in my notebook. Sweet. Thanks, Juniper. I'd recommend asking Mom in our garage. She might know where it is. I like how you highlight the words that are important too. So if you're just like scanning, if you don't want to read too much, it sort of, there's color coding and stuff in there as well. Awesome. Valent, Science, welcome back to the stream. We're checking out Manatee, Manatee Mailboxes game here. This is called Garage Sale. What TV? This might be the biggest TV I've ever seen. It's always flipped to the news from Southside. It's muted most of the time. I don't think this is the garage. Finders Keeper law repealed in Salad City. What if I find something and I want to keep it? Oh, hi, Mom. Or not, this is someone else's mom, I think. Hello, Juniper. Nadia's been upset with me all morning and I can't figure out why. Have you seen her camera? It's gorgeous, right? The pixel art's fantastic. Nadia's camera, she let me borrow it this morning to look at her pictures. And there was a really, really great shot. I'm so proud of my daughter. I just had to borrow it for a bit longer for a surprise I was working on. See, Mom, just wanted a surprise, but I guess she thinks I stole it. Is that what Nadia's mad at me? Yes. Oh, poor Nadia. Would you mind grabbing it for me, delivering it to Nadia? It should be in my office. Man, people really just making me move around. But be careful. My wife and I keep lots of important things in there. And no telling Nadia about my surprise. I love how subtly progressive this game is, too. Nice work with that. Remember to return it when you're done, Juniper. Okay. It's a shovel. Probably for Nadia's family backyard. Okay. The Salad City Standard. Juniper, you're interested in a newspaper? It's called the Salad City Standard and covers the nearby Salad City and all the nearby areas. Like our Lettuce Village, neighboring county, Carrot County, Turnip Town, and Broccoli Bay. All that alliteration. Even Thousand Island Island. Thousand Island Island, I love that. It's a special issue about today's garage sale in our town in general. So I'll sell it to you for just 1 coin. What a deal. This could be my gift for my mom. I should use it as a decoration. Should I read it now? Sure.
This looks a little wonky right now. We're working on like the margins of this document.
Look, no, this is a very professional newspaper. If I saw this newspaper, I'd be very impressed. Love the Lettuce Village's annual garage sale showcase history community here are some of the best sales to check out during your visit. 1. The town's bakers will be selling new baked goods to commemorate the town's special day. 2. Head to the west side of town for a vibrant selection of toys for the special little one in your life. Local entomologist Simo will be selling an assortment of bug specimens and this. Looking for handcrafted furniture? Heck yes! Mom needs this. Handcrafted furniture, check out the Brick House near the pond in the east side of town. That's what we're going. That's what we're going to do. Photo spotlight. Ants carry little crumbs back to their anthill somewhere in Lettuce Village. Okay, so... Ooh, so little hints here. I like that. All right, very cool. What about this? A locket. Who's inside? You interested in a locket? I found it while moving some boxes to clear out the garage out for the day. My wife and I didn't recognize the person whose picture was inside. So if I'll give it to you a good home. It's yours for 10 coins. I'm gonna pass. I only have 34 coins. This key might unlock. Just sell it. We found this key. We're gonna just sell it to people. I'm sure where it's from. I don't know. Just at a garage sale, someone's like, "Yeah, I found these keys. You can buy them if you want. I don't know what they go to, but if you buy them, it's finder's keeper. If you find something using the key, it's yours. Can't be that important. If you can find out where it leads, it's yours for free. Okay, so I gotta figure out where the key goes first. Nice little playground. Can I swing?
I wish.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I wanted to sing.
Stretch goal for us.
Tuber Tugger wants me to use the punch button. All right, let me double check. Let's see if the quest tells me. Gave me the key to her office and told me to go look for Nadia's camp. Okay, it's the office up here. That's not an office. Although some conspiracy stuff going on here on that wall. Oh, this like a news reporter, I think. Ooh, bathroom. Can I use the bathroom? It's Nadia's family bathroom. Everything is sparkly and squeaky clean. No, I can't. I like the reflection though. It's me. Alright, got a 1 and a 2. It's Nadia's mom. Big bed. There are 2 shirts. One says Mom 1 and Mom 2 laid out on top. Right. Looks like Min Sun's side of the room. Had it framed, issue with paper, and stack of copies piled up on her bed. Okay, let's see if we can find this office. Oh, can't go that way. Oh, maybe it's this room that I passed. Ooh, there's a crown. That's strange. Nadia's camera is nowhere to be seen. I like how I just completely passed this door on my way out. I didn't see it. I don't know why. Princess crown. Why would this be here? I should ask around and I'll bring this with me. I got Princess's crown. Okay. Get some more coins. Just finders keepers. That's right. I was like, we're just gonna steal some coins from Nadia's family. That's okay. That's how it works. Very cool. Very cool. I'm enjoying it. Whimsically Made, welcome back to the stream. Great to see you, my friend. All right, now I got enough. Let's get this locket. Since you know, least I can do is I stole some money from them. I could give some of them back in exchange for their goods. I'll take it. It's been left open to show a black and white, well-loved photo that just barely looks like a man wearing glasses. I wonder who's inside. All right. So I like that. My items, locket, very cool. Very cool stuff going on here. Okay. Found a crown office. I should ask around about it. Do you know anything about this crown? Found a princess's crown. Strange. You might want to ask Princess about that. Okay, there's a princess. Idrinth, welcome back. No camera in sight. Strange. I'm positive I put it in my office. My wife couldn't have touched it since this was after she left for the day. All right, so Princess might have stolen it or lost her crown. She was like, finders keepers. Let's go find Princess. If we can. once you're inside of someone's house, if you find anything, it's yours. Juniper, any leads? I found a princess crown, but no camera. Weird. Maybe you should ask Princess what her crown was doing in my house. That's what I want to do. That's what I want to do. Are you Princess? What are you selling? Juniper. I hope this is a royal matter of the utmost importance. Otherwise, I'll have to ask you to leave. Found your crown in Nadia's house. My crown! Please return it to the rightful place. I gave Princess's crown back. Ha! I like the picture change, the little avatar change down there. That's great. Thank you, your royal subject. Is there anything you aren't telling me? This is what I'm saying.
Whoa.
Thank you for the whoa, Tuber Tugger. Ooh, do you have anything to do with this? Oh, she's getting nervous. Look at those dots bubble around. Have to do. Do you have the camera? I got jealous of Nadia and wanted to take a picture of this. Just get him to my hair. So I borrowed Nadia's camera for just a few minutes super early this morning to take pictures of the toys I'm selling today before they leave my kingdom for good. And I realized my crown fell off in their mom's office when I went to grab it. A few minutes later, I realized what I did was wrong. I didn't even take pictures or anything. But by the time I tried to go back in, her mom was inside. And I got scared to admit it. Something bad to the mayor. I mean, I have no clue what happened, royal subject. I'll give it back. All right. This is no task for royalty. A princess would not embark on such an irrelevant journey. This is a task for a royal subject. You should do it, princess. I'm just going to give her camera to you. Okay, done. Click, here it is. I got Nadia's camera. Princess really wants me to give it back to Nadia for her. Okay. I like it. This is cute. This is super cute.
Thank you.
Still no leads? I have your camera. You found it! I returned Nadia's camera. Where was it? In a nearby royal kingdom. Yeah. Wait, do you mean? Why would she do that? She got jealous. She wanted to take pictures. Well, I guess I should apologize to my mom and talk to Princess. She'd come with us. I always make sure my reporters are properly credited for their working, and this is no exception. My mom will be proud of you. Come on. Princess, meet me in my garage. Ah! Fine. All right, if I go into the garage, are they going to be in there? Magically. Yeah, teleportation. Oops. Can I interact? Mom! I'm sorry. I was mean to you all morning because I thought you had taken my camera, but that wasn't the case. Ace reporter Juniper here helped me figure out what happened. Hello again, Juniper. Before we unpack this, can I get that key back? I'll leave the door open from now on. I'll return the key. Anyway, what happened? Princess borrowed my camera, but it's okay. She just wanted to take a few pictures. I'm sorry. What do you say, Nadia? It's okay, Princess. If you really want to borrow my camera again, you should just ask. But I can't! Why not? Because I'm really jealous of the newspaper. Am I scared? Hey, don't be scared. You can help write for my newspaper whenever you want. Maybe we could even report on some royal matters. I can see it now. New sandcastle added to Princess Kingdom. Royal subjects declared day after garage sale, day kingdom-wide Princess Celebration Day, or even Princess's Kingdom partner with the Lettuce Village Lowdown. For Kingdom news excitedly, the headlines are endless. Really? Of course, Princess. We're neighbors and friends. Okay, girls. Now it's my turn to be honest. To tell you the truth, I did borrow your camera for a bit longer than you had let me. And I left it in my office unattended, but it was for a surprise. I got your picture printed in this issue of the Salad City Standard. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, 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 OMG, OMG, OMG. Mom! You're the best. It's one of your pictures of the ants in your yard, in our yard. Excuse me. It was a great shot. I'm proud of you, my little photojournalist. You're all grown up. Thanks, Mom. I'm a real reporter. I even printed out those pictures for you. Here you go. Now I can finish putting together the Lettuce Village Lowdown, but with a new byline. That's a journalism for author name. Juniper, meet me back at my desk and I'll give you a copy. Thank you. All right. If I try talking to him again. Nadia's actually going to let me help her with her newspaper. Okay. I can't pass. They're blocking my way. Let's come on back. Back to the newsstand. And it's done. The second ever issue of my newspaper. Juniper, here's your very own copy of the Lettuce Village Lowdown, featuring a hard-hitting report on those ants over there. It wouldn't be complete without the picture you helped me find, so I added your name to the staff list. Booyah! Princess' name is in there too with the title Kingdom's Liaison in Training. We'll get there. Ryan, welcome back to the stream. Great to have you here. Lake Key has a question. Is there a way to stop letter shaking? That's a good question. When they're all glued together and shaking, it's really hard for me to see. That could be an accessibility issue, actually, for some people, too. So the colors might be hard for some colorblind people. That's an interesting question.
Yeah, for sure. So that's a setting we're working on implementing right now. We have it pretty much figured out. It's just not really in this version of the game that you're playing. But
Gotcha.
For sure we'll have an option to turn off all of the text movement. And then also, I think you brought it up earlier, some of the text sometimes is just highlighted, but it's not moving or anything. We'll have an option to turn that off as well.
Gotcha. Cool. I love this style here. It's like a handwritten newspaper. I love this. This is such a nice little touch to the little kids writing the newspaper there. Very cool. And here's your payment. Ooh, get paid. I always pay my produce fairly. 5 coins. All right. Paid for that locket. Stole 5 coins. Earned 5 coins. Got ourselves a locket. I completed the Infinite News quest. And I befriended Nadia. Very nice. Okay. Very cool. All right. Onward. A sign with a little picture of a sun on it. Under the sun, it says, Lettuce Village Beach this way. How do I get to the forest? A shell. I got a conch. When I hold it up to my ear, I can hear the sound of the sea. Very nice. Can we use items? Or it's going to be a gift for someone or something, I suppose. Okay. There's a bucket. It's a princess bucket and shovel. She likes to build sandcastles to declare herself the ruler of the beach kingdom. Oh, there's a shiny here. Looks like there's something buried in the sand. Whoa, I found 5 coins. I'm rich. Look. Heard rumors about someone strange fishing in this dock super late at night. So time changes. Beautiful game, yeah. Yeah, Toak, you made it. We'll be showing yours off soon. We got Idrint before you, and then we'll be looking at yours, Toak. Welcome back to the stream. Alex says, it's important to take a break and just hang out sometimes. Smell the grass. Feel the Lettuce Village sun on your face and watch people pass by. The town square is the perfect place for that. Beautiful game. I like the little secret here. It's slightly hidden. Get a little twinkle in your eye. 5 coins. There we go. Amelia. Ooh, that's you. I'm just visiting from the city.
That is me.
And it's so nice to finally take a break from the usual cars and concrete and skyscrapers. Only problem is I'm a little lost. Maybe that message board over there has information on what's in town. So what I'm going to say, Adrian, no worries. We got you. It happens. What I'll say is this game is very intuitive. I haven't felt lost once yet. The only time I felt lost is when I passed that door that was really obvious. And then I got back to it. So there's always more to do, it feels like. I'm really liking this. Look, I didn't know what to expect, but I didn't expect this. This is awesome. I wasn't expecting, for some reason, I was kind of expecting, the thought made me think of maybe open world, you're selling stuff in a garage sale, not wandering around, interacting, and little stories unlocking here and there. And I like that I have freedom to choose what I want. It's I'm remembering now, Princess had some stuff. Maybe I should go talk back to Princess here. There isn't sort of a specific linear story. I have a lot of quests going on at the same time. This is cool.
Thank you.
Or sell my toys. Come to my house, but please don't actually buy them so I can keep them in another year. All right, I want to go see selling the latest issue of the Lettuce Village Lowdown. My mom is also selling stuff too. One more note in Mom's handwriting says, craft sales all the way on the east side of town, selling quilt squares and more. One of her quilt squares is all the way down on the other side of the board. Okay. I meant to see if I could buy any of Princess's stuff. I imagine it's crazy high price. Let's talk about it. Got me helping her with her newspaper. She's so excited. The king is making some of my blocks. They were once used to build a tall castle, and now I'm being forced to sell them for a mere 500 coins. That's right. Just kidding. 5 coins. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to take them. I'm sorry. I'm Princess. I'm sorry. I meant to say no. I got a set of toy blocks. They're super colorful, but the corners look worn. Oh, that's too bad. This is a duck. Godfrey, former husband of Winifred. They were loyal couple and even loyaler members of my kingdom. Until the king made me split them up to someone. Now they're officially divorced. I'll sell Godfrey for 5 coins, but you have to promise to bring him back to visit Winifred. And you must keep his name. Otherwise, I can't bear to part with him. I'll let her too. Fantastic. Now I can reunite them at least until the next customer comes along. Okay. Want to go get some furniture for mom. Okay. So I think this was the way to... Maybe not. I saw in the newspaper a sign for Doc's office. Under it says a place to be for a herbal remedy. I wanted to go a gift for mom, and then in the newspaper there was a thing about handcrafted furniture. Check out the brick house near the pond on the east side of town in Salad City. Lettuce City's Lettuce City annual garage sale. All right, so I want to find a brick building on the east side of town. See if we can go find a brick building, a bric-a-braca. Okay. This is cool. There's all these items you gotta collect. Oh, is this how I get to the forest? All right. Dad can't tell me what to do. See, look, I already found something. I found 5 coins. See, Dad was wrong. It says, to the forest. My parents and Mayor Amari always tell me to stay away from it, but it looks like it could be opened with the right key. Oh, you know who has a key? Wonder if that's the key that I can get for free if I know where it goes. There's just a bear here. This mailbox is empty. It looks like it's been empty for a long time. A bear with a fish is what it looks like to me. So if I loop the string through here and then, oh yes, that'll work. Oh, a visitor. Wait. A visitor? Don't do that. That's right. My name is, I need to tell you my name. My name is Theo. What's your name? Juniper. I see. Nice to meet you, Juniper. You must be right here for the garage sale today. I don't have anything for sale. It's been years and years and years since I've had a visitor. Other than that man that helps me with my plants. And then the other man that helps me grow flowers. What are you holding? I was just getting ready to go fishing. Trying to figure out how to use the fishing line for fishing. What about the fish tank? Oh, this little guy? His name is Wilbert. Glub, 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 glub. Wilbert says he likes your tote bag. Why'd you name him Wilbert? Bubble, glub, glub, glub. Your pronunciation is very off. Anyway, Wilbert is my best friend. Bibblebub. He's also my only friend. Blarblebub. You're right, I almost forgot. Wilbert needs help finding his girlfriend. We're gonna go find a girlfriend for Wilbert. She's still lost in the pond. It's deeper than it looks. I'm trying to use my fishing rod to bring her back. Can you help? Sure. Really? You're so kind. I was almost done setting up. Just need some bait to make it work. You'll be able to find some of my signature bait in my backyard through the cabin. Got a new quest, fishing for love. I'll write it down in my notebook. All right, I want to go buy furniture for mom. Oh, I found a coin. Don't worry, Wilbert. We'll find your girlfriend. It looks lonely. Found a lonely coin. We're gonna go find a brick building. All right. Such a cute game. It killed, yeah, fantastic. Fantastic game, Kilted Ninja, I agree. This path goes to my mom's house, but Dad told me to make 3 friends before going home. Okay. Well, I wanted to make mom furniture. I want to make mom proud. Alright, well, maybe we can make the bear our friend. Alright, so I think he said I go into the house and then there's a way to get to the backyard. Ooh, a fishing pole. Alright, gotta find bait. I got some worms! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why are you being picked up? can't just do that for bait. You're gonna use this as bait. Please don't do this. Oh wait, Theo told you to get bait from his backyard. Well, there's was really just tasty head of lettuce he used for bait, and Theo was whispering to it, "Grow bigger and stronger, please. I need to help my friend." But we ate it. Hey, don't look at us like that. It was really good. What? That's not a good excuse. Okay. So we're gonna use lettuce as bait. So I saw someone selling some stuff. Here. 3-for-1 deal. That's right. If we get the bear and two fish, that's 3 friends. It's 3 friends, and we can go home. Apparently, I can talk to worms. There are a few worms basking in the sun. Yay, worms! Oh, that's too cute. I love that. All right. So, is this lettuce? It's nothing quite like a cold slice of farmer family watermelon. All right. Is anyone selling lettuce? None of these look like lettuce. Strawberries. Maybe this person will sell us some lettuce. Also, there's a shiny. These herbs have been dropped here and grown up on their own. That means they're up for grabs. I got some herbs. The pear is very cute, Idrinth. I agree. Juniper, help me. What's wrong? My dad is making me wear this carrot suit all day, at least until I sell all of the snacks on the table. My sister Clementine just gets to hang out all day. You have to help me get rid of everything. That sounds expensive. It's a small price to pay for my freedom. Please, Juniper, help me escape. I got a new quest, Escape Artist. I'll write it down in my notebook. All right, are any of these cucumbers? It's the cheapest thing I'm selling at 2 coins. It's a refreshing snack on one of these days. My mom told me to say that. I'll take it. All right, cucumbers. Here we go. All right, I'm an amateur collector. All right, Jennifer, please help me out by buying a plate of carrots. 4 coins. All right, I can afford that. I can afford that. All right, what do we got here? This looks... crab's gonna be expensive. Crab. Oh, it's a crab apple. I love that. Crab apple. A crab. I'll set you back 5 coins. Okay, we got 5 coins. We can do this. You look, if we can buy friends, clearly. Yeah, I love the casual. It's I'd call this a cozy game. $10.
For sure.
All right. Berry smoothie. All right. And then watermelon. Oh, a strawberry. That's Smileberry. It's a Smileberry. It's a bit pricey. So most of the time, it's kind of embarrassing. Well, I'm just going to say it. 50 coins. Boo. 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 Made me waste all my money. And now... it's too expensive. You can't put a price on freedom. It's an awful snack stand. All right, yeah, but I don't have 50. Let's go rob some people. I mean, find some coins. All right. There's a brick house here. Is this the one? Right. It's a chunk of beehive that must have fallen out of a nearby tree. There's some honey inside. This is great. Okay, so 10 coins. Lucky day. Nice. And then there's some ants over here. Wonder where they're going. They look like they're going inside of this house. All right. All right. Probably gonna have to. So real quick, Amelia,
Yeah.
tell us. Is there anything you want me to do and explore? I'm probably gonna keep playing this. This is awesome. But for time purposes, I want to make sure we can get to Idrinth and Toak. But if before we have a little bit of time, is there anything you want me to explore explicitly?
Ooh.
Or show
I'm
off?
trying to think. I think you went into my favorite areas. Actually, if you want to go really quickly out of this door on the right of this garage and check that out really quickly, I think it's cute.
Yeah.
But then other than that, I think you hit all of my favorites.
Really wanted to make a friend. It's just like quest after quest, and you're walking around doing stuff. Non-violent game. Lots of different types of characters. We have a girl who has 2 moms. We have parents who seem to be divorced but are still friends. I love this. Who's the target? My question would be, who'd be the target audience for this?
Yeah, it's kind of a mix between people who generally enjoy like cozy games. I know this game was originally inspired by this one mechanic that was in like one of the older Animal Crossing games. So people who would play stuff like that. We showed this game off at a convention for the first time, which was really interesting. And there were a lot of kids who were very, very invested in it. And it's very like family friendly. So I don't know, it could be for kids. It could also be for adults who are into cozier games. But I don't know. We also had people who said they were into like fighting games and stuff who were pretty into it. It's really for anyone.
Yeah. Well, what I'll say is, so like, I don't know if you know, I think you're kind of new to my stream. I teach at middle school, ages 10 to 14.
Yeah.
I teach computer science and programming. I think so many of my students would love this game. And I think, you know, not necessarily saying that it's a children's game, but a game that is accessible to children is more of what I would say. Because I'm enjoying it. I want to play more of this. Just to explore all these characters. Everyone has a little bit of a personality. There's a lot of characters, a lot of places to explore. There's little stories, little side stories going on as well. Really cool.
Thank you.
Bug Club. Oh, this guy. It's so cute.
He's one of my favorites.
Is there a save option? It's a very exclusive club. So it's a great offer.
There is. You can't access it during dialogue though, so you'll have to finish it. He's gonna yap for a little while, but
No
after that you'll be able to save.
There's no time. All right, so we got to go find these people and give them out. Please, no worms. Summertime always brings those. And no bringing my grandma's bugs. She's selling them in the garage. And hurry! Bug Club waits for nobody, except its members. And bugs. So report back when you've delivered those flyers and found a bug. Got a new quest, Bug Club. I'll write it down in my notebook. Awesome. Awesome. Very cool. All right, so in the menu, save. Okay, so select the slot, click save. Very nice. Very nice. To title screen. Fantastic little game, Amelia. Thank you so much for sharing with us. Folks, be sure to go check it out on Steam Garage Sale. Click on it. Go wishlist this game. Excellent, excellent stuff. Is it, so you gave me a Steam key. If people want to try it out, is there somewhere they can sign up to do that?
So unfortunately we just finished I believe it's our last beta test unless we change something. But the game should be out, like next few months, and we'll definitely have opportunities for free keys. We'll give some out to people, and then also if anyone else is a streamer, we'll have a lot of keys for streamers.
Awesome. So good. So good. Do you have any social media links that you would like us to share?
Yeah, we have a Discord server that I can plug if that's okay. And then we also we're on Twitter and TikTok. Do you want me to go ahead and paste those links in?
I have a couple links here. I got Twitter,
you got
TikTok, and Discord. There we go. We got them for you.
That's all.
Go check them out, everybody. Awesome stuff. Can't wait to see the full game. It felt relatively complete too as I was playing that. So a lot of stuff in there. Fantastic. Loved it.
Thank you so much.
Johnson, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Any final words, Amelia, before we hop off?
I don't think so. Thank you for letting me show this off. It was awesome.
Thank you for coming and sharing it. I love it. Good luck on it. And you're going to have to let us know when it's done. When it's ready,
Will do.
Get in contact. I'd love to play it again on stream, the finished one. Thank you so much.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Have a beautiful day. We'll see you next time.
You too. Bye.
Bye. Idrinth. Folks, that was Manatee Mailbox Garage Sale. Go check it out. Fun little adventure game. Cozy little adventure game by the Bug Burrow. Bug Burrow. Coming out later this year. Be sure to give it some love. Click that wish list button there. Idrinth, we're going to bring you on here in just a moment if you want to. I got to take a quick break here. I have a little bit of a tickly in my throat, so I'm going to go get myself a little bit of tea for my throat, put a little honey in it. We're going to take a quick break. Late Key, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We're going to be back with Idrinth. If you want, we probably won't have time, but feel free to join the Discord, everybody. If you want to share what you're running, you can do it on the Discord. Feel free to share it on that link that's there on the Google Doc. If we have time, we'll take a look. But Idrith, if you want to join on Discord, oh, you're already in the. Let me add you here, Idrith. One sec. There's a secret channel. There's a secret channel to have you join, Idrith. All right. So on Discord, Idrith, it's up here under the live stream. There's a live stream share. If you join this one, we'll get you in there on voice. I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Captain Code will return. More community showcase. Awesome. Can't wait to see it. See you guys soon. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. 3 minutes. Give me 3 minutes. I'll be right back. Here. All right, everybody. Captain's back. I'm joined by Idrinth. Let me know if I'm pronouncing that incorrectly, but Idrinth here. This is the fine screen that we're seeing. Let's make sure people can hear you. 1 second, actually. I need to do a pop out here. There we go. All right. How is the volume, everybody? Can we hear Idrinth?
Hello, everyone. Nice to meet you.
All right. And Idrinth, tell us a little bit about yourself, just a little bit about this project. I've pinned a link to the repository. I believe it's called API Bench. Is that correct?
Exactly. I've been working as a software engineer for 14 years, coding for 17 years, so it has been a while. But I spent the last 4 years rewriting tools for performance measurement and maintenance. And this is pretty much a result of the whole thing. Originally, it was benchmarking only. Benchmarking meaning it has the same load, the same requests, and it compares it across different versions of the software. But by now it has grown a bit, so it does also do other performance-related tests. And also content-based tests, so the usual end-to-end tests or integration tests that you know from APIs.
Okay. And this is open source software. Anyone can use this.
That is completely open source. Awesome. That is MIT licensed, so that really everyone can use it.
Yeah, MIT.
I don't make money with that.
Accessible license, no like limited liability license where you take no responsibility. Anyone can use it so long as they distribute this with that MIT license.
Exactly.
Very cool.
So it's not forcing them to distribute any result with the MIT license, so they can keep it in-house, which is what I think is most sensible in this case.
That makes sense. Yeah. Okay. All right, well, show us it in action if you can.
Yeah, of course. We have a couple examples. I'm just going to pick the first one. Hopefully it runs as expected. So it is Node.js, so it has a package JSON with a start script in this case. I'm just going to run the start script now, even if it doesn't want me to. Yeah, somehow today is not my day, I guess. So what we see here is requests being fired at an API.
Okay.
We see that it totally sent 6 requests, split into 2 threads and 3 requests per thread in this case to not overwhelm the API, just for testing purposes. And you get out all the numbers that you would need: the average, the median, for 100% of the whole thing, the minimum, the maximum, which in this case is very unstable, with the maximum being about 4 times the minimum. Averages for 80 and maximum for 80%, which helps reduce the variance a bit. It's a good practice to just remove a couple percent from the top and the bottom to make sure that you don't have weird outliers messing up your whole measurements. And standard deviations, of course. That is one of the outputs. That's not the only one. That's just the default output that you get on your command line. What we also have is a CSV output, of course, that looks something like that.
Okay.
With the ID being user-defined. The only thing it needs to be is unique.
Okay.
So you can write anything in there that you want. I will show that in a second. We have HTML that looks pretty much the same. It's just HTML instead, and we have a JSON, which is, well, JSON format, easier to use.
Parse.
We also have writing to databases, of course, as an option that is not enabled here because I don't have a local database. But we can write the whole line pretty much in a database, so you can compare that later on, which is what the history parts here are all about.
Okay, neat. And so show me, I would be curious. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. Can I see how these are defined?
Yeah, of course. So this is it's a pretty simple JSON-like structure. We could use JSON, which is completely supported. We are not using JSON here because I want environment variables to be added. In this case, the root URL for the API that I'm testing, so I can switch it out easily. I just need to change it in the .env file, and I'm done. No need to edit everything else. Everything is made up of 3 parts. At minimum, or 2 parts at minimum. That is an ID that needs to be unique. So create post in this case. We are creating test example 1232 in this case. With some extra information, like this thing needs to be converted to JSON, and it needs to go post to this specific URL. Then we have post-processing that checks that we get back a status code of 2XX, so 200 to 299 in this case, and will error out, so it would show an error in the output below here with error information if it has an error, for example.
Okay.
And we also have pre-processing, which is not being done here. Let me see if it's done in one of the other ones. I don't think in this example we have any no, we have one in the other one. I will just open one of the other ones. This API has no authentication, so there's no authentication header adding. But that is pretty much the same. In this case, we are setting a user agent and we are setting an access token, so we're actually authenticated. I can also run this example, of course. Here we are creating Winston Churchill as a user with a job legend, which was a joke by me and somehow made it into the final example. But it stays that simple. I have rarely things that are longer than 20 lines. Most of the time you are fine with JSON, so you don't need to learn any specific language.
You just put your URLs directly in there, right?
Yeah, pretty much. You only need main and ID pretty much. So this is the minimum requirements. If you don't have any login, anything specific you need, you're done with that. And you can also put in the body as, and you can also generate a lot of the stuff. So we have generators for HAR files, for Open API documentation. For example, we're working on one for curl syntax that will automatically generate a route for you, one test case like this.
Awesome.
So that is in the CLI package in this case.
Okay.
It's not that complicated, but
it looks really straightforward. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the intention. The main issue with other projects I had when I started 4 years ago was that they were not straightforward. It was really hard to get someone else started on that. I had time because it was my main job, but getting someone else borrowed and having to teach them for a day or two until they could actually do something was not an option.
Yeah.
Because you don't get people borrowed for a week usually, if it's just adding a couple routes to test their own product.
Super cool. Yeah, especially for benchmarking APIs. You can use this to benchmark because the URL is definable. Can benchmark how it works against any API.
Yeah, exactly. And and you can also exchange those pre and post processing modules. These are just default ones. I can show you the whole list right now. Give me a couple seconds. They are middlewares, and we have a couple by default. So access token, cookies, handling, CSRF header, encoding, failure check in general, JSON validator, max time, making sure the server doesn't say what it is exactly and what operating system it is running, some status code checks, some checks for success in the response message, user agent changes, and XML validator. That's by default. But you can add any validator and any processor that you want to as well.
Yeah.
And they end up just having a different sign in the beginning depending on where they are.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can also use the absolute path, of course. The header thing means it's core.
Gotcha. Cool. If I wanted, so I think we're in the source code for the API bench right now. If
Yes.
I wanted to add this to a new project, what's that process look like? How challenging is that?
It takes about 5 to 10 minutes.
Okay.
We do have a project generator in the CLI part. And I can actually run that. Give me a second. Make benchmark project here. It will create a benchmark if it lets me run it. Am I blind? There we go. I didn't compile it. Yeah, okay. I can run it. Give me a sec. I need to compile it first.
And then while you're building that, my second question is, so you have this to create a new project. If I have an existing project that I'd like to... Oh, I see. So it'd be like I'd create this. This would be like a sub part of another
exactly
tool.
It is a sub part or a sub project or a separate project completely. So it won't be an issue with existing projects. I've introduced that. Oh, wait a moment. That make benchmark project. Wait, what does it? That someone make? Okay, we do have the benchmark project set up here right now because out of some reason there seems to be a bug. I need to double check that. Usually you can name them. So it gives all the configuration files, it creates a source folder with the necessary subfolders already for you. It creates all the package JSON for you, the test configuration and stuff like that. And I'm not sure why it was just trying to do a process down here. I need to double check that later. That was not the case when I last checked. Something got changed. Maybe one of the contributions that happened in between. It's a pretty active project by now with around 30 contributors. So not the smallest of projects, and something seems to have messed up with putting in the progress bar instead of asking what do you want to name your project. But yeah, besides that, we also have a configuration file where you can, for the different types of tests, you can also blacklist specific pre or post tests. So you can blacklist, for example, checking for anything but status code 200. For the post-processing, if you do load testing because you don't care at that point, you just want to know if it answers at all, how long it does answer, how many people you can throw at it, for example. And content testing usually want more detail, more custom validation. And with that small file, you can just blacklist them, so you can use the same configuration files in source for every kind of testing. Cool. And this just specifies which kind of testing you do.
Really cool.
Yeah, it was a small change, like 10 lines of code, and that's why I thought we'd support that. And yeah, here it is.
Yeah, awesome stuff. And it looks like quite a few people are using this as well. I'm looking at the GitHub page here. Quite a few forks, quite a few stars. So very, very useful. I'm just looking at the simplicity of this. Nice stuff. So if anyone's doing web dev stuff where you're doing API calls and you want to do benchmarks for it, definitely want to check this out.
Also works for websites, by the way, if it is not a completely JavaScript-based website. So any kind of web request works.
Very cool.
So I did measure my WordPress installation a while back, for example, that worked without any issues.
Awesome. Awesome. So cool. Thank you so much for sharing this. Is there anything else in this tool you want to show us?
Yeah, I think it might be interesting to just, because it's a mono repo and you rarely stumble upon that, to just quickly tell you how it's built up.
Yeah, go for it.
Maybe. So we have a mind map that is specifically really a mind map to collect information, collect ideas. We have a history website in microservice. They are for displaying historical data. They are being in the works right now, so that you can more easily compare if your runs got better or worse. The framework itself, I think it's self-explanatory. Then we have the documentation website. I think I gave you the link for that as well, which is the React website, also completely TypeScript. And we have some Docker containers to make it even easier to run all the small parts of the project. So Docker containers are available already for 3 out of 5. And then the command line interface, which generates code for you, which is also pretty helpful. Yeah, and I think that's about it, actually. A lot of automation going on. So just to show off, the workflow count is insanely high. That is all tests. We have something like 90 different tests that are being run, depending on what part of the project you're in, of course, and what type of files you changed. But that makes sure that we don't break the quality of the whole thing.
Good. Awesome. Incredible stuff going on here. How many people are working on this project? So are you the main developer on it?
I'm the main developer. I started the whole thing. We have around 30 people who are actively working on the project as well.
Okay.
At the moment, it's 38 contributors officially. I think there's 3 or 4 bots in there. Like automatic updates, for example.
Fantastic.
For dependencies, but otherwise it's around 30 people who are working on that, and some are more active, some are less active, but all in all it's pretty active.
Right? So it's not a dead project by any means. It's fresh.
No.
You can get updates. So folks, if you're doing web stuff, API stuff, check it out. Give it some love, and then probably get some use out of it. I'm thinking to myself, oh man, when I start putting my API together for some of the stuff I want to do, I think I might use this.
Bug fixes are usually done within a couple hours. Features usually come out every 1.5 months, so we don't break anything too spectacularly.
Awesome.
And we're making sure that we don't break stuff as far as that's at all possible. Yeah. So last break was version 2, which happened after about 3 years. And
That's
version
impressive.
3 is likely going to take about as much time.
Impressive.
The break actually took like 10 minutes to fix, so I did have version 1.4.3 stuff in action, and it took me 10 minutes per case to fix that, knowing what I did. We're trying to automate that, by the way, so it should be even easier with the version 2 to version 3 breaks. So, yeah, that's at least the goal.
Very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you so much for sharing this.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Yeah. Thank you for joining us. It's always a pleasure. Thank you so much for being a part of the community, sharing your work with us. Fabulous stuff. Folks, go check it out. API Bench, Idrinth, wonderful member of the community, clearly fantastic software engineer. If you want to do some API testing, go check out API Bench. Up there in the chat, pinned up there. Let me copy and paste this a few more times. Go check it out, everybody. Idrinth, any final words?
Yeah, thank you very much, everyone, for your attention, and I really appreciate your time.
Yeah, thank you so much. Have a beautiful day. Looking forward to seeing you again soon. And you're always welcome
we'll
back.
be in chat for the remainder of the evening. I did have my 24 hours reset already.
Awesome. Thank you so much. We'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye. All right. That was Idrinth, everybody. API Bench. Go give it some love. I know we've been going here for a while. We got one more person here who's going to share with us today for our community showcase. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. Toak Fodai, are you here with us? Are you still here? Toak Fodai. If you'd like to join me on Discord for the voice chat, you're welcome to do so. No pressure. I know I have it here, the demo. I can also just play it locally if you prefer not to join that way. Yeah. So let me add you to the Discord voice channel. I think you might actually already have permission, but let me do it just to make sure. Toak. There you go. So if you want to join on Discord, join into our voice channel, which right here, it's the live stream share. Join in there, and we can get you on voice. We can get that all tuned up for everyone. Perfect. And then I'll launch the game here. I'm going to launch the game here, get the audio configured while you're joining. And then if you have any links for us, I think you might have had some links for us. Let's see here. Circuit. Circuit repair here by Vortex of Purple. Thank you so much for submitting that for us. Toak Forte, physics-based JRPG. Let me get a link. Should I share a link, Toak, to this? Hello. Should I share a link to the Google Drive, or is that should not be shared? No worries. Okay, awesome. Yeah, let me see if I get that link. Can you post it in the chat one more time just so we have it? I don't have it on hand immediately, or I put it in a weird place. But if you have a link, that would be helpful. All right, so this is perfect. And let me get this all together in one post. Discord. Oh, people can't hear your voice. How about now? Try talking, Toak. I forgot to turn on. Yeah, I think we should hear you. Let me know if I need to adjust the volume, chat. Idrin, thank you so much. 1, 2, 3. Could have been silent there for a little bit too long, but I think we got it. Okay. Let me pin this. For anyone who wants to check it out, you can get it there from that Google Drive link. Okay. And tell us a little bit about yourself, Toak. How long you've been working on this? What is it? If you had to just sum it up for us, and then I'll hop in.
Okay, cool. The story goes as I was working in my previous company. They had a tool that I found it was fantastic to manage the data of games. But they had it on Python, and I am not proficient on Python. So I tried to do my own version on C# and Unity. And I liked it so much, I evolved it so much that I wanted to test it with a game. So I started looking for mechanics, and I found a pool game. And I started doing that. And since I have always wanted to do an RPG, then that pool game evolved into what it is now. And you will see later in the combat how it plays out.
Cool.
Yeah, that is the story of the game. I love Unity. I have always worked in Unity, more than 15 years of experience. I have worked in many companies doing games, but this is my first game that I am developing by myself.
Okay. And when you say develop by yourself, purely solo developer, including like graphics, or is it just programming? When you say solo dev, that means a little bit different. I found that it can mean different things to different people.
Yeah. I would say I was a solo developer for a year and a half. I defined the styles and everything, but then I realized that it was too much work for me, and I decided to hire a couple of artists, and they are helping me with the backgrounds and the units.
Okay. Awesome.
The UI is mostly mine.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to hop in here down in the bottom right if I turn my camera off. Let me actually share my screen on Discord so you don't have the delay. So
okay, yeah, cool.
Sorry about that. I always forget to do that. Let's do a screen share here of that. Hang on. There we go. So I should be sharing on Discord, so you should have live and you don't have to deal there. Otherwise, there's like a 5-second delay. Okay. All right. So for anyone here down in the bottom right, we have controls. I like that. F1 to see the controls. QWE to move, Q to WASD to move, sorry. QE to accept. F for previous, R for next. And I think I can call this on and off. I need it later. Okay, really like that. To be able to have that option to pull it up. Okay, let's begin. A confusing escape. Do you want to play the stage? Proceed. Castle's outskirt. Okay.
There are graphics and things missing, but this will get prettier later.
All right. In a rush and after a confusing sequence of events.
Oh, and one thing, part of the feedback that I have got is that the text may be too long or too tedious, so it is fine if you skip it for now.
Okay.
Everything to realize about the game, it is on tooltips and the goals on the screen.
Okay. All right. Ooh, nice little. Is this going to be the final art, or is this the sketch that we're planning to add in there?
Yeah, that is a sketch. That is a notification that you got a character on your party. That is the first one.
Okay. Nina is busted stealing some clothes, and she has to explain this and whatnot. Do you want to play the stage? Proceed. Okay. Hey. Who is there? I saw what you did there. Those clothes are not yours. Ah, she got me. Yes, I like the thought process bubble coming up to the top. Ah, yes, you got me. You are a bad thief. Prepare to suffer. Okay. So turn one. So it's a little bit of like tactic game. It kind of like selecting you to deploy into combat. Okay. So I would select E. Okay. E to accept. And I have the attack. Okay. Use a cursor to aim and then shoot. Okay. Boom. Ooh. Oh, it's like a physics combat bouncing around in there. She did a lot more damage than I did. Okay. Cool. I like this mechanic. So it's kind of like pool. I want to, well, I don't know that I can ever avoid it. Attempt to teach Pachicha a lesson. All right. I wonder if there are different damage points. All right, so I'm really close. So I'm wondering. Oh, she hit me twice. All right, I don't think I'm gonna win this.
I will try not to spoil the surprises.
Yeah. I appreciate that. Okay, and then she's gonna beat me up here. But taught me the mechanic here, where it's like pool-based mechanics. So you're aiming and your character is flying around. I'm really looking forward to, I'm hoping there's going to be more attack types and different things to do that don't just move your character around. I'm assuming there will be, but we'll find out. Yeah, she's way stronger than me. He passed it. Wait! I'm not a thief, aren't you? I needed these clothes, but I promise I left my own and some coin there, so it's not theft. So I'm supposed to believe you. Just like that. Yeah, look, you can see them from here. So why are you doing something like this? That could only mean one thing. You are hiding. Maybe you are running from someone. Bad guys, good guys? Well, you seem like an honest lady. So why are you hiding? What did you do? I didn't. Tell me your name. I can't let her know my identity. I don't have a name. I was never given a name. She'll never believe that. It's true. Me too. I don't have a name. Maybe we are the same. Well, my name is Pichicha, but that is my name my father Pichichu gave me after he rescued me from the streets. It's nice to meet you. I guess we need to give you a name. Right. Perhaps could you give me one? What about Pachicha? It's my favorite name in the entire world, but that's your name. Right. What about Felito? Felito. I kind of like it. Hey, Pachicha. I'm Felito. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too. Now, where are you from? I'm from here, from there. I go from place to place trying to learn my living by stealing, right? I didn't. It was an exchange that was better for me than for them. Myself, to be honest. Right. So if you don't have a place, maybe I can do something for you. Let me take you home. Home. Yeah, home. That's what we call our headquarters. I want to meet my father, Pachichu. I'm pretty sure he can welcome you. I can't find an excuse not to. Awesome. Let's go. Okay, I won. Victorious. All right, continue. Chapter 1. Confirm.
Yeah, let me explain you this
Go
part.
ahead. Yeah, go for it.
I need to add tutorials and some directions for this, but the idea here is that every stage is a button in that button map, and you, as you go progressing, you unlock them, and yeah, you can replay them because later you will need to grind a little. That is the idea. And in the buttons, you see the blue ones are story based, and the red ones are combat.
Okay.
So those are your clues.
Okay, cool. Is there a way to scroll around? Okay, so I can scroll around this with the movement keys.
With the keys, yes.
Home. All right, let's proceed. And you said I can skip through this, and I won't miss anything. It's super important.
Yeah, it is just a story.
Okay. All right. So we got some story.
And I need to make them shorter.
I don't know if that's true. Maybe for some people. I like games that have like a good story, set and ambience. I was really liking Amelia Manatee's game Garage. A lot of reading, a lot of text in that, but it was like fun. All right, this right here is the training yard. Why do we need to train for? Because the world is full of danger and only a fool would face it unprepared. We only have ourselves to protect us. You can't trust that anyone else will do. Understood? Yes, sir. Do you have any combat training? I can't talk about it. No, not really. Just whatever life has taught me. Life is an impeccable instructor. That gratitude's just the best. Well, I'm almost implacable. But we are on a safe environment here. We will see if it have what it takes is needed. I'm ready. Okay. So the most important thing on combat is to hit your enemy. When you are in a difficult situation, there's no escape. You have to choose either you hit hard or you receive the hit back. I see. So prepare yourself physically and mentally and hit the target whenever you are ready. Got it. Okay. Go ahead and select her. Select attack. We'll destroy the target. Blammo. Okay. You finish challenge.
So basically,
turn?
it is a sequence of stages in which this serves as a tutorial. So it will teach you the mechanics, the basic things.
All right, combat when you take advantage. When you are at a disadvantage, hitting hard can help, but hitting smartly can make huge difference in the favor. See these 3 targets in the field. Try to hit them with a single attack. Okay. So we have this interesting physics-based combat. So can I bounce? Can I find a way? I must need to go over here. So I can bounce there. So I think about pull. Like the game Pull, and they have marks on the table to help you aim. Let's try this. Ooh, that thing still bounces around. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. And I'm going to bounce off of it.
You also have the specific goal at the top left corner?
Yeah. That's what I was attempting to do on the first one. I thought I was going to destroy him. All right. 3 targets, 1 attack. Got it. All right. Oh, right.
Almost.
Let's keep going. All right. Yeah, I know. Come on. Not even close.
I have to improve this a little because people find it a little difficult.
Yeah, I would say set it up so, or my suggestion, set it up so it's very easy, not easy, but it's doable from the initial setup, and then have it reset to that initial setup if you miss. Because you can end up in a state.
Exactly that, yes.
Yeah, you can end up in a state, and I think like right now I feel like I'm in a state where I can't actually hit all 3 in one. Well, I was trying to ricochet there and come back up. Defeated. All right, let's play again. All right, so I do feel like here in this setup, I should be able to do it in 1. Now that I know, I was thinking I was going to destroy it when I hit the target. I was thinking the target would get destroyed. One thing that I'm finding slightly interesting is the mix between mouse and keyboard controls, right? So I can't play it with just keyboard. I need the mouse. Mouse lets me click here, but it wouldn't let me select my character.
That is pending. That is the only thing that you can't do with a mouse.
Okay. Ah, failed.
You can also press X to surrender, and then you can
Okay.
restart.
I like that. Okay.
And I'm going to spoil you one thing.
Yep.
In the floor, there are 2 marks that shows possible shots.
Ah, I see. So this is giving me a
It is a
hint.
little ambiguous, but they are there.
Oh, I still missed.
Yeah, it is not 1-1. You have to be more precise with the angle.
Yeah, I see that now. It is pretty hard. You might want to start it out with just 2 targets to hit, and then go to 1. Well, I'm assuming. Well, we'll see. We'll see. This was my initial thought, was to come this way.
That shot is easier.
This one here. I like it. We got a null reference exception.
Oh,
which is interesting.
we got a lot of exception.
Yeah.
Maybe you'll have to restart.
Right. Oh no! All right, we'll power through it. Whimsically made it. Oh, cool! It saved my progress. Good.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, if you press Shift, you go into precise mode, so the aim moves slightly less.
All right, I like that.
Like there, I think. A little to the right.
Oh.
Okay, we can skip this if you're having a hard time.
I think I can get it. Let's try it. I feel close.
This one is the one that I want to rework.
Okay. See, I can't tell when I'm doing it. I really want to get it. If I am too far in or too far out. So I think.
Well, the aim, the red circle, is the size of your unit. So.
Oh no! I mean, I can't decide which direction. I understand where I'm going to hit. I can't decide in that particular attack if I need to be moving further in or further out. The physics of it. I'm just bad. It's really what it's skill issue is exactly right. There we go. Okay. First try, everybody. First try. Perfect. Yeah, there we go. Continue. All right. Third challenge. Proceed. All right. Hit 3 targets with 1 shot. Wait, why is this the same one?
You enter the same.
Oh, why can't I select this one? Oh, I have to move? I can't. Okay. I couldn't click. I was trying to click on it with my mouse. It won't let me click on it with the mouse.
You couldn't?
Nope. So when I
maybe I have the highlight as a raycast target.
That's
something
why
like
I was
that.
confused. Okay.
Okay.
I don't think there's a Steam page for this. Is there a Steam page?
No, not yet. I'm working on it, but not yet.
Gotcha. You can download it from Google Drive. Destroy 1 target in less than 2 turns. Destroy the other target in less than 3 turns. Okay. All right. Okay. Now I got to get back out. Okay, I'm going to do it. I'm gonna do it.
Yes.
I know I have 1 turn left. I got it. I got it, Dad. Boom. Easy. Easy. I'm a pro. I'm a pro at it. All right. Continue.
How do you like it so far?
I like this game. I like it quite a bit. Now rest. Oh, it said I can now rest. I missed what it said. Something about resting. Destroy 1 target, destroy 2 targets, destroy 3 targets, destroy all 4 in less than 4 turns. Okay.
Read the tooltips here, the one that appear on the aim.
On the aim?
Yes.
Blue bar
Those
represents unit stamina. Okay.
Those explain the new introduced mechanic.
Okay, gotcha. So when I move, all right, it's going to use up my stamina. Excellent, excellent. Destroy 2 targets. I'm going to have to rest at some point. Okay. So the last 2 I'm going to have to do in... so I'm going to rest. Oh, no.
You can hit those 2 with 1 shot here.
Okay. I got to hit here and then come back. Nope, didn't make it back. All right, we'll try again. Yeah, it reminds me of the simulated pool games.
Yeah, it started as a pool simulation.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to this game and playing levels that are like more like not just square, like different fields of combat, different enemies that do different things, different party members that have different abilities when you move around.
Yes, it is an RPG, so expect to have different enemies, attributes, skills.
See, like now I'm not sure I can do. So I'd have to, but I'm going to bounce off of that. Nope. I like the UI. I like the UI and feel of the UI. Yeah, the UI is great. All right, let's try again. I'm going to go for a different strategy. I'm going to take out the first one.
I would recommend not to rest, but to position properly after each shot.
So what is using up my stamina then? I don't understand. So not resting.
Yeah, when you attack, you use stamina.
Okay.
And the less stamina you have, the weaker your shot.
Okay.
So you could rest and...
So I can move without using stamina?
No, you always use stamina to attack.
Okay. So you recommend... So what did you recommend? You said I thought you said I recommend not resting.
Not resting. Yes.
Okay, so just attacking.
But after each shot, now that you know where the targets appear, after each shot, you have to try to end up close to the next one.
Okay, so you use less stamina for distance?
No, it is always the same stamina.
Okay. So I have enough to make this and the next attack?
If you end up after this shot close to the last position, I think maybe not, but I think it could.
All right. See, I don't understand the how the stamina plays into it. Okay.
Oh, you did it. Nice.
So I can't specify how much stamina I want to use.
You can't.
Okay. See, that wasn't clear to me. I felt like I needed a specific amount of stamina to do an attack. All right. So what's interesting is it did introduce the rest mechanic to me, but it wasn't required to complete this particular thing, which was a little confusing.
I mean, you could rest, But then you have to hit 2 targets in 1 turn because
Mhm.
it is 4 targets and 4 turns. So if you waste
So-
1 turn resting, then you have to hit 2.
Gotcha. Pichu's thoughts. Pichu's thoughts. Pichicha's thoughts.
But again, after all the feedback, I'm probably going to rework several of the
little
training.
encounters. Yeah, I would recommend when you introduce the rest command that you should need to use it. Like, so I can actually use it to just practice using it. So
Yes. Well, here there is another mechanic introduced. There is stealing, and this one is force.
this one is worse, you said?
It's forced. So you have to steal.
Okay. Steal the precious object. Do I know who has it? Oh, this guy. I see the icon there. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. We got it. Now I'm gonna get beat up.
Now this is a real fight.
Oh, she's not gonna join. Okay, she can join me. All right, cool. Let's have her attack. Positioning is going to be important. Okay. Really like to hit this guy in the back. I don't know if I can. There we go. Candy Thief. This is funny. Great artwork. Love the aesthetic. Love the style of this. Okay, I want to take this guy out. I'd like to end up... Oh, no. That's okay.
Remember that you can, in your turn, you can play with any of your characters. You can use R, F, or Tab.
Okay, so that's not
to switch.
Obvious. I'd like to be able to click on them, right? So there's so much mouse involvement. Oh, I can click on them.
You can also click on them,
that,
yes.
And it didn't work, but I'm clearly wrong.
Maybe you did it at the beginning because when the characters are outside, you are forced to introduce them into the combat. But then when they are all there, yes.
Oof. I was gonna say, I love each time you hit the enemy. So if you're able to do like ricochets and stuff into multiple of your characters, that's really cool. So you can get like double damage, bonus damage for doing that.
Yes, there are also that is why it is important to have stamina, because it allows you to make more bounces.
Yeah. Oh, I missed.
You can also do that. Like when you attack, you move with one character, but basically all your characters attack. So you can bounce
and that's
between
what I
them.
was trying to do that time. I did it on one of the other guys. All right, so now I'm toast.
Yeah, watch your stamina. I think you will not make
I'm
it.
going to lose this fight anyway. So I would say for a game, the first couple, this combat maybe should be like a gimme, like easier to win. It's like the first real combat in a lot of games. It could just be I'm really bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of games I've made, the feedback I've received is like it's usually too hard. So scale back the beginning of the game to like basically being way too easy. All right, so we got a still. And then slowly increase it. And maybe it's just me not being good at the game. I'm sure that's part of it. Ouch.
Yeah, I'm receiving all the feedback. Everything helps.
Okay. So can I defeat this guy? There we go. Ooh, that guy's in a good spot, I think. Oh, he's not. Okay. It'd be possible to have this guy get hit twice. Yes.
Nice.
So that's satisfying. That's really satisfying. I can't wait for the music and sound effects to be added to it. It's going to add so much.
Yeah, I'm working on that. I think next week I'm going to start with the musician.
I love the mechanic. Oh man,
Nice.
really did some
Three
damage
hits.
to him. Yeah. All right, much easier the second time. Ooh, cancel. Very
Cool.
nice game. Awesome stuff. Ethereum dust. What do I do with the dust? I've been skipping stuff. So, oh, there it is, dust.
Yeah, the green ones are tutorials.
Okay, so
I
she
plan
just talks me
to.
through.
Yeah, I plan to add screenshots from the game. Like those tutorials will break the fourth wall,
Yeah,
and it will show you how to play the actual game.
this is fantastic. I am short on time. Let me ask, how much more is there?
That is the last stage,
Okay, I'm gonna go and play.
the last battle of the demo.
Awesome.
This is a little more difficult than the previous one. But now that you have the knowledge of the mechanics.
Yeah. Okay. So positioning myself is important, making sure I can't get hit by multiple people at the same time. If I come
find that positioning is difficult to achieve.
Okay.
And it is better to
just go for it. Oh,
to try to do as much bounces as possible to like that to kill enemies. Because the less enemies, also the AI will not be able to make you much damage. Less chances for you to bounce into other enemies.
That makes sense. That was a pretty good shot there. Really enjoyable Idrith. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. Oh, boo.
Good luck.
Yeah, I thought I had it. Now I'm nervous. Okay. Boom. All right.
Good. You killed two.
All right. Yeah. That worked out a little bit better than I thought it would. Oof. All right. That was rough. Can I do this? There we go.
Nice.
There we go.
I think you will be victorious on this
I
one.
might get it. I might get it on the first try. I'm a pro now.
You're a pro. Yes.
All right. Defeating this guy is probably the most important thing for me. And not getting greedy. Yeah, because the one guy won't be able to take me out, I don't think. All right, so I'll defeat him. I was considering a move where I could hit this guy, bounce her, and do extra, but I'm not gonna risk it.
Careful with the stamina. They are both low.
I was gonna switch to this one. I think we'll be okay. I might lose one. Oof. Okay, lost one.
Nice.
Come on, too bad. Oh no.
What happened?
Yeah, I was feeling. All right, so there we go. Barely, barely.
11 damage.
Grandma's upset. Very cool mechanic. This looks like a really cool combat mechanic. I love this. I wanna see more. Yeah,
There's
so
a few
more
story stages, but that is the demo.
Okay, gotcha. Tell us more. How long have you been? I think I already asked you, but how long have you been working on it? When is like? What are the plans? Do you have a release date in mind, or at least a target release date?
No, I have been working a little more than 2 years. And I also started before because I quit my job to work on this.
Mm-hmm.
And I was working on the tool that I mentioned before when I was working. So I started a little earlier than that, but of course not full time because I was working. And about a release date, not yet because I'm trying to enjoy the ride.
Yeah.
And doing what I think it is necessary for this to kind to achieve what I have envisioned.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would love for this not to last like 5-6 years. But it depends on other factors as well. I am applying to
There's a lot of
fundings.
factors.
Maybe a publisher comes in the way and then accelerates the things, the processes.
Yeah, awesome.
But yeah,
man.
I'm working on the Steam page though, and I will have the demo there.
Great work.
As soon
Go
as
check out the
possible.
Discord in the chat here. I'm going to post it.
Yeah,
one more
and the
time.
Discord, I am posting constantly the new demos with the new features that I'm working on. And in the Twitter, I am also posting progress.
Fantastic. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Toak, for coming by. Thank you for being an awesome member of the community. Really fun game. I can't wait to play more of it. Any last words before?
Yeah, I will let you know when I have more. And thank you and your community for watching the game and all the nice comments I see on the chat. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Have a beautiful day.
Okay.
Keep coding. Keep growing. Keep being
Same.
amazing. We'll see you next time. All right, everybody.
Okay,
We're
see
gonna
you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Everyone, Toak Fodai, give him some love. All right, we're going to raid out of here. I know it's been a long stream for me. If you're still here, if you're lurking, attention lurkers, we're about to raid. I'm going to get a raid message. How often do you do showcases? Thumbert, I usually do it. I try and do it. It's sort of turned into like almost every month or every other month. My plan is to do it the third Saturday of every month unless I have some stuff come up. So we've been doing it the third Saturday. Folks, join the Discord. If you want to know when the next one's happening, I will be posting about that at the beginning of May. So I'll have a link to it so you can sign up and register for it. Feel free to message me directly on Discord if you need to. That guy Keto, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry I missed that there. Thank you everyone for all the follows. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Let's get a raid message here. We're gonna do a Twitch raid. We gotta figure out who we're gonna raid. Thank you for the hat, Lance. Thank you for that. Where's my box of hats? Thank you for the doy. The Jaggy Man, awesome showcase. I can't wait to see what you guys are doing. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for the hat. Thank you guys so much. Lurking and Sleep Smap, thank you so much for lurking and hanging out. I'm gonna get a raid message together here. We're gonna raid out to someone. I think we're gonna raid out to, who do we want? Practical NPC and 2 Nerdy Nerds. JD does dev. Those are our choices. Practical NPC and 2 Nerdy Nerds. JD does dev. Anyone have a preference on one of those three? Awesome developers, all of them. I think we haven't rated Practical NPC in a while. Let's see how long he's been going. He's probably been up all night. He's been going for 4 hours. I'm glad you enjoyed it. This is all, you know. Thank you for the bonus hat. Let's get another hat on this stack. Lance just using those points up. Let's go raid 2 Nerdy Nerds, everybody. Incredible duo here. Incredible duo. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. You guys are amazing. I will be back on Monday. We're going to be continuing working on our 2D tactical combat game. 2D tactics style game. Fantasy tactics game. When we get over to 2 Nerdy Nerds, we're going to give them the Twitch raid. Happy Saturday. Show us your game. This is what we're going to say to them when we get over there. Copy and paste that if you would. Always good to show some support. Let them know we love them. Let me unpin this so I can actually raid. There we go. All right, everybody. Thank you guys so much for being here. We will see you on Monday. Captain Coder loves you. You guys have made my day absolutely amazing. Keep coding, keep growing, keep being the best you can be. You're welcome back anytime. I will see you on Monday. Bye-bye.